Nothing. Let's go. Oh man, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Hopefully, we're on now. Let's see. My chat room. Make sure everything's good. Looks like I'm live.
Hair loss looks different.
Hair loss commercials. Hey, that's for me. Holy shit, I'm running hair loss commercials. There we go. What's up, Brady? Man, I chose to make some breakfast instead of going and getting a cigar, and my breakfast was shit. I forgot I didn't have any eggs, so all I had was sausage. Should have just went and got the fucking cigar. What's up, Jay Blair? Yeah, those are big problems. Big problems. All right, what do I need? I need my thing. Let's see. I was marking up Keeneland. I need that bias today for sure because I got Keeneland kind of looked ugly today. I don't know why. Doesn't mean anything. That's just my first thought of the card. I just thought it looked kind of ugly. Oh boy, let's see. All right, we got the video up. Let's see. Gulfstream in 9 minutes. Okay, don't got too much time there. Oh wow, they're inside. It makes me think that they might have shitty weather over there today at Gulfstream, huh? I don't know. Can't really tell from there. Trying to get a glance at outside. Boulder, what's up, Boulder? But if I wanted to look up one more thing. Keeneland, I'm gonna be looking at Keeneland the exact same way if it's not broke. I'm not gonna fix it until they start doing anything. And then yesterday at Gulfstream, I did make that score audible with that outside horse at 22-1. So Gulfstream, I might even. That's why I'm so concerned about seeing what the track looks like there. Hit that 11 horse late. This is the first race is going to be on the Tapeta there. What's up, Dean? Oh, fuck. Now I got to wear pants instead of shorts anymore. Fuck. It's starting to get cold. Oh, shit. I hate wearing pants now. All my shit out of my pocket. Oh, they're saying the dirt is fast over there at Gulfstream? Do they usually sit inside the paddock earlier area this late? It's like 6 minutes to post, and they're walking around in the paddock. Usually they're in that walking ring. They got that beautiful walking ring. That what made me think it might be shitty there, but maybe not. Dean says when he's elected president, pants will be illegal. Yeah, I don't think you want me to do the show bottomless. I got to have something covering, but I'm one of those guys, dude. I never wore shorts until I was over 20. I never wore shorts unless it was like gym class or something. I'm the exact opposite now. I'm always in shorts. Tom, what's up, Tom? Marco. Yeah, let's cash some tickets today. Let's see, I do. Oh, let me do this out real quick. Let me let me just give a little tweet out real quick. What the fuck is this saying? Wait a minute. What did that just say? Please use keyboard free a 4 second or less. Keyframes are being sent too often and was caused buffering. Keyframe. Oh, I got a warning. Can I do that on the fly or do I got to go inside the studio? Hold up, let me see something real quick. Oh, you motherfucker, that's not what I wanted to hit. What did I hit to do that? I think I know where to fix that real quick. I can't do it during the show. It doesn't matter. Fuck it. I should be all right. Hopefully, I'm all right. Joshua, what's up, Joshua? Cindy, good morning, Cindy. Oh, there's definitely moisture on the track there. Okay, I knew they were in there for a reason. Oh yeah, they got a wet track over there. Now you guys been warned. You guys been warned. I hit 40% races yesterday, so and fuck, I think 30 some percent the other day. You know, I'm only fucking good for 20. So you guys been warned. Don't follow my fucking bets. I'm supposed to suck just to make the math and the bragging rights to be at 20% okay. Let's see, 13% on everyone. Do I want to start a morning line here? Let's see what we got. We got Maiden claiming 16,000 miles 70 on the Tapeta 2-year-olds. Robert, what's up, Robert? Yeah, no pick three experiment today. Actually, that kind of worked out good. I mean, it was a debacle. It was a debacle, but actually, it worked out good. I had the seventh race handicapped, and I probably would have got shut out, and I made a nice little score there. I say, Tapeta, I'm looking for mostly stalker closers unless they get that crazy slow pace. Doesn't look like they could get that crazy slow pace here. I'm glancing at the race quick, and I am not seeing a lot of speed here. Let's see, 9 horses, no scratches. Everyone gets 13% to start off with. Let's see, 6 ran on a bad rail first time out, but that's an awful ugly betting line. I can see him improving, but I got to be extremely hard on him. What does a 5 look like? I'm just going to see if I can do these really quick. Hmm. 5 ran against 2 biases in a row, lightly raced career. He's pretty ugly, but actually he's on the upswing. I'm not so sure I want to throw out the 5 completely. Probably, I don't think I like the 2 that much. I'm probably not interested in this race. I'm leaning towards I'm not even interested in this race. I'm going to go on with my betting line, but I'd be shocked if I want to play this race. Let's see, 3 got a really good mark. Stalking closing day was a stalker, went too fast to win. At least that's a sign of life on the 3. 4 horse got the right running style. The only problem with him, let's see, is I'm a little worried if the pace is going to be quick enough for someone to come. He definitely needs the pace, I think, to come back. Let's see, I could give it 5, 10%, and he's still an overlay that could be bet. Oh, he's not 1,000% chance to win the race. 10% chance to win the race. Seven, eight, nine all look kind of the same. Let me see where that leaves me at. I got 5 horses there. Why ain't my math working out? Oh, hold up. I want to fix this. There should be a number here. How did that formula get messed up? 120 minus. I want to fix this. This is more important to me fixing this than doing anything there. I don't think I'm really. What sheet is this? You know what? Fuck the morning line. All I gotta do is delete the sheet and duplicate the sheet, and I can get the sheet. Yeah, I'm getting rid of the sheet. There. I don't need that one. All right. All right, I got distracted, but I knew I wasn't that interested playing that race. 9 horse looks good. What's up, Gordon? Blair. Bender, what's up, Bender? Haven't seen you for a while, man. Frankie Tubbs. Haven't heard for you a while. Hopefully everything's good, Bender. Three got the lead there. I think that was a horse that earned the hearts. Yeah, he was. Oh, you're back in Texas. Man, you're moving all over the place. Back in Texas? So he says, what was that? The pick 5 from yesterday at Santa Anita? Well, I thought this 5 had some, I thought this 5 was going to run a bit. I don't know if he's going to win, but I like this 5 a little bit. I think I put him at 10%, and I even said, fuck, he's going to be an overlay regardless. If I wanted to bet him, let's say, I know I like the 4. And then I thought the 7, 8, and 9 were all roughly the same. Come on, 5. No, 5's not going to hold up. 7, 8, and 9 were roughly the same. 9 wins at. Wait a minute. Did 9 win or 9 got second? Wait a minute. I might not. I might have. Did 9 win or did 9 get? No, it came in 4-9, right? 4-9? 4-9-2. Blair with the boom. I knew someone said they were thinking about that 9. Nice price to start off there. I erased those points. I did it. I got distracted and wanted to fix that betting board. I had some numbers down. I know I was still thinking about the 7, 8, 9. I think I was still thinking about the 3 and the 4. What prices all of those were going to be. 2, I'm pretty sure I already kind of didn't like the 2 and kind of had the 2 thrown out there. Hey, Bender, if you're playing, let's see if I can send this real quick. Check your email. Hold up. Get rid of that. Let me see. What was my sent email this morning? Is this the one I sent today? Forward. Let's see. I should do it. Oh my God, I needed a cigar. Ugh. Charles, what's up, Charles? Yeah, 4 won that race. I don't know why I thought the 9 passed them. I don't know why I thought the 9 passed them. They did get that slower than slow pace where we do got to worry about them going wire to wire, 25 and 250. But they still got caught because 4 did come off the pace. Yeah, I circled the wrong horse. I don't know why I thought the 9 horse won. Maybe I was pulling for a long shot right out of off the bat. I don't know why. But yeah. Maybe I knew someone had the 9 in the chat and was cheering for. I have no idea. Yeah, I'm scattered brain right now. 4 came off the pace. I'm guessing stalked, but I'm not even sure with that. And let's see. We got 27 minutes for Keeneland. Just want to see which one go off first. Attila, what's up, Attila? Oh, your buddy's opening up a new place, and you came back to help him. Have you still been playing? I thought maybe you might have been playing an evening track, or you got too busy, or you became one of those investor traders. Have you been playing much, Bender? Let's see. Blair's going to be fully focused in. He's off today. No excuses from Blair. If you're looking for picks, you better be looking at Blair's stuff. Let's see. Let's look at Keeneland. I said, we're excited about Keeneland. Keeneland's just been too easy. Absolutely too easy, Keeneland. You're gonna have to make us work for some of these races. I mean, after winning Saratoga being an easy meet, Keeneland started off being an easy meet after 2 fucking days, crushing Kentucky Downs, and watching Twitter and seeing everyone complain about how hard those tracks were. I don't know. I can't go to a sea level track because it'll be too easy for me. The Sky Put's been doing great, but yeah, I'm still looking for the outside. Hopefully, they didn't do nothing different at Keeneland. But I did not think it was the greatest card. I thought there was a whole bunch, like this race, this first race, we got a whole bunch of just Indiana and freaking Belterra horses in this race. I got a bunch of races like that today. Kind of on the low end. Let's see, Gulfstream is still supposed to go off first. Yeah, hey Bender, we got a betting board up here where I'm able to put the percentages and get the odds calculated so much quicker. I think I spent $1 million on this about 3 weeks ago, and it's already paid off. I think the plays are getting way better and thought out, and always knowing where I'm at least where my math is. Dude, I'm so excited about that kind of shit. Actually, never mind. Let's see. What I want to look up Keeneland just to see the scratches. Blue Ken, what's up, Blue Ken? Let's see, no scratches there. But I guess Gulfstream is technically supposed to go off first. They're both short fields. I'll go to Gulfstream first. Long shot Louie, what's up, man? Likes the 4 over there at Aqueduct. Let's see, 4 definitely came off the pace. I knew that. I just wasn't sure. I'm going to call that a stalking job. I'm going to call that a stalking job. And let's see, yesterday at Gulfstream, you guys are here. We kind of started off a little bit slow at Gulfstream. I kept trying to force the inside of the track. God, I wish that 60 to 1 that ran second for me would have been later in the day. Because I wanted to keyed off the fucking 1 and the 2. And I used the 7 and I used the 60 to 1. So fuck it. I guarantee if that was the last race of the day, I would have hit it. But we did make the adjustment. We did the tic-tac-toe board on the dirt, and we did catch that 22 to 1 late in the day. So it's just they got so much more water there and everything. It's always difficult to guess how the track's gonna play, especially when you have an oddball day when it was different. But I'm gonna be looking for some proof, if the track was like it was yesterday or whatever. I'm gonna at least like be open minded if outside horse wins right away on that dirt. Put it that way. Because yesterday I was convinced it was outside. Just didn't realize it till late. Let's see, we got 6 horses in a race. All the horses start at 20%. Let's see if I can do the math really quick and see if there's any appealing real directions to go here. Let's see. Three races ago, or 4 races ago, rail was bad. Just slow, slow, slow. Was nowhere near that bad rail. I don't really care about that race. Did come back and won 3 races ago. That was a 1 race sample. I hate that was a 1 race sample. I would have liked to see some marks there. Because I don't like that. Well, you know what? That was at 7 furlongs. Maybe he's. You know what? I think I can explain that. That bad. I don't like when a horse that just no excuses and just slow comes back and wins the very next race. But he's mostly a router. That was on a sprint that was also at a higher level, and then he had to drop, in half and drop again. So I guess I'm okay with that. I would have liked to see more races in that one race sample. He can't help it. I can't help it. But that could have been explained with he just like route. He's more of a router or the big class drop. I guess I'm okay with that. Drops a wait. He even dropped again. Won that race. Average match strides with the slowest. Or yeah, dude, I'm having problems right now. I got to reset. Average match strides with the slowest winner. Average won that race, but not crazy marks there. And then last race ran against the inside bias when he had the 8 hole. I got mixed feelings on this horse. I really do. 7-1. 7-1's not the price where I would throw him out completely. But let me get to the other horses. Let's see. 2 horse definitely should have some speed, being a sprinter stretching out here. Usually speed and stalking is what you want to be on the dirt there. Obviously in good form. I mean, he won the last 3 races. Fastest winner of the day, slowest winner of the day, fastest winner of the day. Been on the inside. Okay, my big problem with him is going to be the price, obviously, going to be the price. And my question is, if the track was playing like it was yesterday, which we don't know, that could be a reason to go against them. But no matter what, I don't give a horse more than a 50% chance to win a coin flip. So he's overbet no matter what. So I would have to try to beat him or just avoid this race for me. 3, I'm not crazy about. Ran against a couple early pressing biases. I'm not willing to look for a deep stalker or closer right now. See, 5's going to be a little bit on the outside, has a little bit of speed. With him being a sprinter and the 2 being a sprinter, and they both got some front speed. 2 is hindered by the inside a little bit. 7 got great marks, and I already know where I'm at here. I don't think there's no upside in this race, really. I don't think math is going to be good enough. No matter what, I don't think math is going to be good enough. I'll be a little hard on him for the win spot. And everyone else is about the same to me. That's about where I'm at. I just don't think the math's going to be that compelling here. Two's over bet. 1, there's a little room for the overlay, but right now I'm not willing to test that out, worrying about the inside of the track. 5 is right on the number. 3 is actually right on the number. 6 is over bet a little bit. So 7's the only spot where I think someone's an overlay. I think fair price is a little over 5-1, and right now he's a 10 to 1, if that price stays, I mean, that would probably be my key horse right there. But I got no real reason to be in that race right now. In fact, I'd rather watch that race to see how the track plays out. If the 2 wins, there's probably zero upside in that race. So that's where my math is. I'd rather just go over to Keeneland. Oh, beautiful day at Keeneland. Man, that looks like a nice day out there today. 6-horse race, so we got a lot of points to work with. Everyone starts at 4 to 1, 20%. What's up, Omar here? Who else slipped in? Jay? I think I seen Jay. Roland says the math looks good in race 2 at Aqueduct. Now, they've only had 1 horse on the inside that won. Bender, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Thank you very much. Dude, I get asked about you all the time, too. People always are asking, where's Bender? Have you heard from Bender? All right, what's up, Joshua? Now at Keelan, you guys know the dirt's been on fire. We haven't. The only thing about the dirt is we have not seen very many route races. I think we only seen like 3 or something like that. Not very many at all. Dirt sprints. I'm definitely playing towards the outside today unless they prove otherwise. Routes. Questionable. We did see a route win on the inside. And I think yesterday it was kind of mixed results on the routes. That 7-horse beat that 2, where that 2 was a big favorite in the stakes race. But he was, those 2 were so far. If the 7 wasn't in the race, that 2 would have won easily. I'm not willing. There was a cunt hair that separated them. I'd probably right now just maybe in my head I might be thinking that the outside is okay for the routes, but not like on the sprints. Put it that way. Oh, you were exploring Utah while you were out there. Well, I told them you'll be back. I was like, I have no doubt, even whether no matter if he's working or I thought you were playing like a Portland track at night that you were excited about. I thought maybe you schedule wise or something. Said I don't think he's going away. But this Belterra horse, this 1 horse, I really got no opinion on him. I'm probably just going to be hard on him because I'm hoping that the rail's bad on the routes. But like I said, it's risky for me to catch that. But I live and die by the biases, so I'm okay with it. Starter allowance 20,000, right? Yeah, it's 20,000. The 2 does not look great. Last race was an inside day, early pressing day. That's what he was. Had all the advantages. Won the race, slowest winner of the day. I just want to be hard on the inside. I'm going to be hard on the inside. Let's try to see if I can get to a play here or not. I think 3 is a player, but her losing condition is horses are going to get first run on her. But I definitely think she's a player, and she's at that part of the track in a 6-horse field where I wouldn't be shocked if she's on the inside, and I wouldn't be shocked if she's just off. You know, off the end. She has option to go either way. With her having no speed, there is a risk that they try to save ground every step of the way. But they do. That's what the jockey's got to decide. I can't really get put it at 2 to 1. At 2 to 1, I don't think she's definitely not a coin flip or better. So I don't know where the value's coming from unless you think she got a much stronger chance. Forza's coming from a lot of tracks that I don't have marks on. Last race, it was early pressing day, slow, slow, slow. So I got her running against the bias. At this level, so she ran a third at this level. She is going to have the outside. 6 is definitely going to be on the outside. Last race ran on a bad rail stalking closing day. I love that race. Before that, won on an early pressing day at 40,000. Got the outside. That's the horse where I'm leaning towards. Probably should be the favorite. Let's see where this math comes out. Let's see. So I do agree with the favorite. The 5 is my top choice there, but not much I can do with them. Let's see. 6 is a pretty big overlay there, if I'm right. 6 is a little tempting to do something with. 4's right on the thing where you're not. He's right now giving you a little bit extra, but not much. Not that much for me to want to do a win bet there. And 3 is a little over bet. But three through 6 is where I probably want to be. And really the only thing that looks like it makes sense is to me king off the 6 and make forcing the 6 to be first or second. You could probably get away with the 4-6 in a Dutch win bet, possibly, but I think 5 should be the even money favorite. Let me go back over to Gulfstream to see how that fanned out with the. Oh, okay, that race is over, so there's no fanning out with the betting. I was gonna see. Oh no, that race isn't over. I thought he's either the 5 horse. They're showing the 5 horse. He either finished and won the race, or he's working out right now. I'm guessing that they haven't ran the race. Right now they got 0 minutes to post. I think the clock would be whether it was over or not. I think this is before the race. Let's say 7 is a pretty big overlay there. 7 is still the tempting one. I see the 5, 6, 7 as all the same horses there. Actually, 1, 5, 6, 7. So one's a bit of overlay. Let's see. 5's a little under bet. 6 is a little under bet. 2's the favorite. I'm gonna. Let's see. I'm gonna look at that because if this let's see. 2-7 is paying $20. That's kind of borderline. 2-7, 7 to win. I'm just writing down a couple things that I think I could do there. I could key off the 1 and the 7. Do I want to use the two at all? I don't think I want to use the two at all. I think I'd say he beats me. Otherwise, I'm just throwing the three out, and that wouldn't it be good enough? I don't think this is a should be 1-7 with the 1-7. 5 and 6. Those are the bets that I could do there. Do I want to do that? They are getting to the gate. Do I want to do that? If 7 wins, he's probably going to go wire to wire, and the outside is going to help him. So he would be battling with the 2 more than likely. 7 will need a lot of help to beat that 2 there. Do I want to do that? One comes off the pace if he wins. You know what? I'm watching that race. That's what I'm considering, but I'm not going to do it. No bet for me there. Could also have bet the 1 there. That would have been boxed. That's the only thing I could really consider there. If the 2 wins, nothing but the 7 is good. I checked the exacta with the 1, and I didn't. That was about 10-1 when I checked it. It came in 5-6. That can't be paying anything. 5-6, 6-5. Nothing's good there. Obviously, if it comes in 2-5-6 in any order, nothing's there. Yeah, you got to get the 1 or the 7 to be first or second. I don't mind this bet, win or lose. I just my gut feeling is telling me that just not this race. I guess. I think that's the only math way that I can go there. What's up, Sungi? Oh, you're an outdoors guy, man. Trips to the mountains, you hike up, camping really cool spots. You doing mushrooms and smoke out there, probably. You got that hippie blood. Oh, that's so bad. That cigar butt. Oh, I wanted a cigar today. Let's see. 7 did get the lead. Don't make me be a chick. Wow, he went up to 18-1. Well, he was 16-1 when I was considering. But he's going to the rail right now, and I don't know if I like that. I love that he outbroke everyone. I thought that was his winning condition. Yeah, stay off the rail. You know what? Just don't go to the rail. I don't think you want to be on the rail. 2's in good spot. 6 is obviously in good spot. 1's struggling. I would have got what I wanted, but I don't think it's good enough. 2 looks loaded here, and yeah, 7's giving it up. Two manages to get to be one of the wider horses on the track. Wow, it looks nasty out there at Gulfstream. All right, let's go. Let's go over to Keeneland. I'm just glad I avoided that, but I knew exactly where it was. Just a 2-5-6, and I think in any order that came, that would have been well 5. No, I looked at 5-6, and 5-6 wasn't that great. They were like 17 and 16-1, I think. So that was actually a good sit out. I was trying to talk myself into something there, and I'm going to do a quick win bet and an exacta box if I can get it in. A win bet on the 6. Three horse exacta box. I'm not sure what it's going to be. 4, 5, 6 is what I did there. Box, box, box. I'm just playing outside. 6 to win. 4, 5, 6 in a box. And 5, 6. Stay outside. Stay outside. Speed was pretty good on the outside yesterday and opening day. I got to walk on this one, I think. I got to walk. Nothing changes. 4. That's a nice exacta. What? No, we. I got goddamn Keelan. You got to fucking start being hard. Oh fuck, Keelan. Oh fuck, Keelan. God damn. Can you fucking give me a race that's gonna be difficult? This is embarrassing, Keelan. It's embarrassing, Keelan. And we're done with the SMD song. Is it? Yeah, SMD song. I didn't get the triple. That was an exacta box right there. Exacta box. Could have had to try again. Oh my God, his poor old Mike's head's gonna explode. I told the fat guy on the shake-up to prove it, and he fucking overproved it. Oh my God. All he does is find horses over 25 to 20 to 1 that just keep running day after day, week after week. The SMD song is flying up the charts. No, it hit the fence. I didn't win with the 24 to 1, but you were cashing off of 24 to 1s. 24 is the one. 6 is the reason why I'm in that race. You think I'm boxing to 4-6? Or I'm sorry, you think I'm boxing to 4-5? 6 is the reason I'm in the fucking race. And you know what? 6 is tied for my third and fourth choice. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I've been loving this. You guys know these are my opinions. These are the scenarios that I see. 5, I thought had the best chance to win the race. But you got to understand math. If he has a 50% chance to win, he has a 50% chance to lose. Why are you taking less than even money? Why are you taking 3 to 5 on a 50% chance to lose horse? No other sport would you do that other than horse racing. Okay, 3's my second choice. I got him at 3 to 1. He's over bet. The 4, actually, I probably would have put a win bet if the 4 was 6 to 1 at the time I bet. I probably would have did a win bet Dutch on the 4 and the 6. But guys, we consistently are hitting off our third and fourth choices. People think that handicapping, you're trying to get to the winner. No, you're not. You're trying to get to the fucking math situations where you exploit. My stream is a good 40 seconds. No, I can't be 40 seconds behind. There's no way I can be 40 seconds. I've never, unless that thing, you know what? It did give me a warning about something about buffering. You might have to, if you're the only one complaining about it, let's see, who was that? If you're the only one complaining about it, you might have to come in and out, Rex. Because there's no way I should be 40 minutes behind or 40 seconds behind. So sometimes when I get a single person saying something, it's it's your it's your streaming line or whatever, hopefully. 128 to 1 exacta. Fuck, I'm booming, I'm done. I'm booming, I'm done. Rex, there's no way no way the race goes off before I got the bet in, Rex. There's no way that happened. It's just you. They can't have that when long shot Louis saying he got the triple because I gave it to him. Yeah, I think it's just you. You're the only one complaining about it seeming too far back. Grandma says, wrap it up, we're done. Long shot Louis says, great show. See you on Thursday. All right. We did it again. No big deal. Act like you've been there before. I'm going to do the Barry Sanders of horse racing. By the way, I'm seeing a new trend on fucking Twitter all of a sudden with certain YouTube people. That horse I gave out yesterday on my thing ran third at 20 to 1. Is the standards getting that low? The horse I gave you on my sheet ran third. I almost lost my mind when I seen that Twitter tweet. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Paul's going to be on cruise control. Dude, I wasn't crazy about the card, but you know what? We're going to go outside, so who knows? We'll see. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of other YouTube content. It was funny. It paid 127 to 1. Okay, I got a little bit to work up. I didn't do as good. All right, let's go back over to Gulfstream. Oh, we got a 2-year-old race, 9 horses. So we got a big field. Yeah, it is a huge payoff in a 5 horse field or 6 horse field. I'm definitely happy with that. Let's see, no scratches, 9 horses. Everyone starts at 13%. This is a dirt sprint. Yesterday, we made the adjustment to get outside yesterday. Holy shit! Wait a minute. Is that 5 hits in my last 11 races? If you guys were smart, you guys would turn off the show right now. I only claim 20% of the races I bet. If I hit 5 races in the last 6 plays, holy shit! What do I got to do to stay at 20%? 5 hits. No, 5 hits in the last 11 plays. So I should be only hitting 2 races in every 10. So I need to go on a 9 lane. We need a 9 race losing streak. I'm sorry, guys, if you weren't able to take part of the last 2 days or fucking really 3 days. I'm not even counting the other days. I own you guys fucking 9 straight losses and being terrible. Let's see. Case G says YouTube. Oh, Case, I did see your comment. Thank you, man. I'm glad you had some nice hits. I think you said you had some nice hits last night at Santa Anita, I think it was. YouTube gets behind when you switch in and out to bet or watch races, is what Case says it might be. Keep losing my train of thought. Oh, the adjustment we made yesterday might be outside, but I'm a little nervous. I'm not sure if I want to aim my bet, the betting line anyway. I might just handicap this track straight up what I think of the horses and have the little slant bias aided in my head. Maybe it's going to be kind of hard. Probably to figure out where I'm at here. Let's see, the one's first race off slowly on a bad rail early pressing day, ran on the rail off slowly. All of that combines as not getting your running against the bias. Pretty nice run considering all of that, but I just don't know where the math. If the inside of the track is good, wouldn't it shock me? If there's so many things, I just wouldn't know where the math is, but he would not surprise me. I do know that. Two first race out inside early pressing day, ran against the bias there. Next race, rail was bad. He was off the rail and he improved. Average, match strides with the fastest winner, average. Nice race. Would not shock me. Three in his first 2 races doesn't look too well. I can't say he usually when I use the word doesn't look interested in racing. The running line looks a lot worse than his last race. He just has 2 bad finishes. First race out ran against early pressing day. I feel like I need to see more for him from him. Let's see. They start at 13%. I'm going to take 8 points away from him. Not impossible, but probably not really. I probably think he needs to be well over 20 to 1 for me to be interested. Let's see. Fours being first time starter. I always have problems with how many points to take away from a first time starter. I know in general I can't bet them unless they got what I think is a bias, and right now I'm not sure about anything. I don't like giving them their full 13% because I feel like so much can go wrong. But I never know. Let's just drop that to 8. I'm just gonna drop that to 8. You guys would see value different from me. People that look at workouts, people that like trainers and that sort of things, people that like breeding. We're supposed to disagree on value and how we do this. There's nothing wrong with completely disagreeing. You got to have opinions in this game. Wow, and I didn't realize that the 2 or the 4 was actually taking money, but that doesn't change my view. I can't jump on a first time starter that I don't think get a biased benefit just because the public is on them. I can't bet them, and in fact, that makes it more of a reason why I wouldn't want to bet them. But I'm ignoring them. Let's see the 5 first race out. Bad rail stalking closing. Max strides with the fastest winner. Average slow was in one fast early in position at the top of the stretch. I don't think I got a problem with that race. Came back, ran a better speed figure. Second race out again, bad rail. But usually when it's a bad rail, it's still not necessarily great for the 8 hole. He's definitely showed 2 races with some sign of life. I definitely think the 5 horse should get some points there and be considered a contender. 6 kind of been a closer, 2 races in a row. Even after 2 races, it's kind of dangerous to say he's a closer, but he's kind of wearing the uniform of a closer. First race out, he did run against the inside early pressing bias, so he was a little wide. Maybe that hurt if he had a little bit of speed. His form could just be muddy. Like I said, he's lightly raced. We don't really know his running style. I'm gonna be. He wouldn't surprise me just because lightly raced horses can improve a lot. But I'm gonna put him at a 10%. I'm not crazy. Oh no, I think he's overbet at 7 to 2. At 7 to 2, I can't get there. I would say at the best, I don't know how someone could say he has a better than a 22% chance to win this race, and that would be 7 to 2. I would say you would really have to sell me a convincing story to tell me why this horse should be 7 to 2. And if the horse wins, I'd have to just shake your hands on that one. To me, that price is terrible on him. I don't see enough there. 7 horse only ran 1 race. It was kind of blah. I'm just going to say 10 to 1. It was pretty blah. He's getting down outside of the track. Now, if the track is running like it did yesterday, that's going to help the outside, but that was still a pretty blah race. I think the 8 got a little bit of upside here if the outside's good. If the inside is good, 8 has no chance. This would be so bias dependent here. I don't mind that race 2 back where I thought the rail was bad. I think that was actually a really nice race right there. And then last race, he ran against the bias also. It was an inside day and it was early pressing day. He was closer to being a closer and on the outside. I think the 8 got some sneaky upside there. But it really goes by what God, I'm just not gonna have the answer to where I think the track's doing. And 9 horse, I think that last race on the 9 is sneaky. I got a bad rail day. He had the 3 hole. He was average. Matt Strides with the fastest winner, average. So let's see. Who are the horses that I don't have marks on? The 1 would not shock me. The 2 would not shock me. I like that. 5 still would not shock me. And 7, 8 would not shock me. That still leaves me with 5 horses. Let's just see where I'm at. 17% on all of them. You know what? I can give the 9, 10% and still bet them if I want to. And that would give me a few more points on the other horses. Well, not as many as I thought. Another race where it doesn't look like I'm going to have a strong opinion in any direction right now. But I think there's a few ways you can go there. 9's an overlay right now. Almost a double, pretty close to a double overlay there. Fuck, eight's a 2-point overlay. 7's pretty close to the number. I got 6 being overbet a lot. I just don't care for the 6. Let's see, 5. 5's a 1-point overlay. There's actually quite a few overlays the way I see the race here. 4's that first time starter. I was hard on him. The public doesn't mind him. Shit, 1's that is basically a little bit of overlay, and so is 2. Wow. All the directions I can go is a price. Let me write these down. 1, 2, 5, 8, and 9. It's sometimes it's kind of hard for me with that many horses. Let's see. You know what? I got off to a good start. Let's just see. I think the math is okay here. Definitely want to do the 9 to win. I want the 9 and the 2 to win at those big of an overlay. Let's see. I don't do 5 horse exacta boxes. I'm gonna do the 2 and the 9 to win. How aggressive do I want to get in exactas? Or do I want to do this? Maybe bet the 2. Maybe I'm going to bet the 2 and the 9 where if they win, it's going to be a score. And play the exactas, not a key box, just a 2 and a 9. You know, getting second instead of a place bet. I think I got one too many horse to really go after it. The other thing I can do is key box this where I'm being super aggressive. Or I could just bet more to win. And say if it's win, I'm going to put enough on them to where I'm going to be happy. Well, 2 and 9's getting bet. You know what? I say I key box this. I say I key box this. And shit, 8's because, well, I was just ready to say 8 and the 2 are about the same. I don't think there's much difference between those 2 horses, but I won't. Yeah, I'm hoping that the 2 horse stays at 2 points higher than the 8. Let me exact the key box. What I want to do, I'm going to stay a little bit aggressive here. I like the math this race. I don't think this is terrible math here. And I'm not using the 6 horse. Yeah, I'm not using the 6 horse. Sungi, what's up, Sungi? Let's see. Anyone else here? Kathy, what's up, Kathy? I feel like in this group it could possibly be. Well, I honestly feel like it could possibly be the exacta. That's what I like. I'm more worried about getting the key horse right in this group. I got a feeling that's going to be an exacta. I'm not positive I'm on the key. Oh, Rex, you lowered the quality on you. Yeah, that could be another thing depending on what you're streaming. That has been a change that I upped the quality. Hopefully this nine got the advantage. I kind of hoping that it's outside and hoping that nine has the big advantage. I don't want to see this one get off easy, and I don't want to see who was the other horse I didn't want to see get off easy. Well, the horses that I was worried about getting the lead aren't on the lead, and the horses I thought was getting the lead. Come on, five. I like where the nine is. I hate where the six is. Six is a scary horse right here. Six is a scary horse. I didn't want to use the six at all, and he looks loaded, and he's coming up on the inside. Nine's still there, but I think nine looks like he's all in. Six, I just didn't like the six. Nine ran his race. He just wasn't good enough. I didn't like the six, so there's no way I could have had that. Six started on outside. He was kind of inside. I'm not sure what I think of that move right there. Came in 6'5". Was it 6'5" 7" or 6'5" 1"? Why didn't I like the six? Six, I just thought was a closer. He was up close. He was decently close. Got in a better position. I knew what I was getting into. I said it's dangerous to call him a closer, but he's definitely wearing the uniform. And today, I think he was within 5 lengths of the lead. And was much the best there. I was hoping the nine or the two would be fast. I know I was thinking that neither of them were fast. Nine definitely ran better than my two. Nine definitely ran better than my two. Am I remembering this right? Did eight horse have the lead there? Should I go on Twitter and say that a horse that I liked ran fourth at 30-1? I can't believe that made the Twitter news. Tout's gonna tout. I'm trying to think who had the lead there. Let's see. So I with my opinion wasn't that great that race. But I do like where I put my money with my bad opinion there. Like I thought 9 had a 10% chance, so as I'm really disappointed he didn't win that race. No, I think he wins that race 10 out of 100 times. But I like the bet because I'm getting 30 to 1. If I'm right, I get paid. The 2 horse, I thought the 2 horse wins that race 19 out of 100 times. So I was just wrong, and I got 8 to 1. So I like what I liked what I did there. I just had a bad opinion. I had the bad opinion. I'm not even sure how bad it is. Really, it's your opinion. I don't feel like I did anything wrong. That's what I felt like it was. And when you know you're not going to hit every freaking race, I'm able to walk away and say, okay, I like the math where the math was, and that was it. I'm not sure if that track, if that race. Let's say I don't think anyone on the inside ran very well. 6 did make a move up the inside. I don't know. I'm going to have to watch some more races to really get an idea of what I think there. What's up, JW? JW says that 6 was bet down to 9 to 5 from a 15 to 1 morning. Yeah, but that's one guy's views, right? Just like my betting line is my views, but it's for me. It's not really for you. It's just so he didn't like him. That doesn't mean it was a bad. Well, his job is to guess what the public's going to do, not what he likes. I don't know. Shaq Diesel. But yeah, it was pretty much a whole outside finish of the track there. We'll see. We got more races unless they cancel. Kind of hope they don't cancel. Let's say we got a big field, so everyone starts at 12%. 7 to 1 random. 7 to 1 is the random price. Boom. Oh fuck, this is a dirt race. I'm just gonna be hard on the inside almost to a fault here. Let's see, they start at 12 to 1, so I'm even gonna be a little bit harder. One horse is a first time starter. I couldn't get to him anyways. Who knows? I just believe that the inside has not been good. 2 days, only one horse won on the inside. And that was even kind of a short field, and we even acknowledged that there was no live bodies on the outside. So two didn't run a bad race. First race out, I think he ran a nice race against the bias there. I just think he's up against it again. I'm too aggressive saying that he's should be a 3% winner, but I'm using what I think the track's doing for my opinion. So I'm being brutally hard on him. Lone Star just does not sound right. And remember, everyone starts with 13 or 12%. So, I'm taking a 3/4, you got to be even harder on horses that you're not going to bet in a 10 horse field. I might not really even be able to continue. I got to see if there's anything. Wait a minute. This is 100% a bait. Oh, I can't do a betting line here. You know what? My opinion wouldn't be crap here. Everyone's a first time starter or ran one race. I can't really say I want to look at this race. I'm going to say that I'm rooting against the inside. I don't think the inside's good, but other than that, how do I put the points on the outside horses? Let's see. Marco's peppering the outside. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Try box. Good luck. Let's see. Cindy likes the 9 over there at Keeneland, another outside horse. Let's see. Kathy likes the 2, 4, 6, 10. Kevin likes the 2, 4, 8, 9. You guys are kind of close. At least you got 2 common horses. Guys, a few 9s pretty common. Let's see. Blair says the 8 should improve. I think the 8 ran against the bias too, and now he's possibly running with the bias, but you know, a horse where it's dangerous to guess what his running style is. Yeah, I'm just rooting for the outside here. If the inside wins, it'll probably bug me a little bit, but it's not going to stop me from betting outside in the next race or so. You know, the insides or the outside's been overwhelming so good, I can afford to lose a few races. Getting surprised on the inside. They got to beat me over the head and tell me, hey, the inside's good. No bet. I say 3 got the lead. 1's in pretty good position on the inside. We'll see if one of them can do something, but 3 looks hooked. 1, I'm still trying to tell if the 1's in, and the 2's running, but the 2 has already and been on the far outside. 2's the widest horse on the track right now, I think. Two might be a horse that well, he got off the rail pretty early. Let's see, it's gonna be 7, 9, 2, 8. So pretty much all outside. 7, 9, 2, 8, but the public did land. The public did land on the right favorite. They bet this horse down to 6 to 5. 7, 9. I think I said 7, 9, 2 or 7, 9, 2, 8. I think it was. Let's see. I'm just curious if that exacta had any upside there. 19 to 1. I don't shit on exactas around 20 to 1. 19 to 1. Sure. Especially when you consider 7-1. If you like the favorite. 7-1 was paying 15, which would have been too low, especially on the inside horse, in my opinion. 7-2, although I think the 2 ran well, that was an $8 exacta. 7-9 paying 19.7. If it came in 7-8, would have paid 13. But that was a 7 horse. I honestly don't know how he ran. Did he go wire to wire or did he let's see, I don't got the tic-tac-toe boards going at Keeneland, do I? Let's see, first race, that 4 horse stalked, but I don't remember if that was at I think that was at a mile, wasn't it, the first race? Yes, it was at a mile. Pretty sure the 4 horse stalked. I don't know. I walked away as soon as I seen the 6 horse get the lead. So I know the 4 came off. Possibly could have been 5 lengths behind. In this race, I'm not so sure where the 7 came from. Let's see. El Marco would have had the trifecta. Oh wait, no, he didn't. He didn't have the 2. He was pepper. I thought he Cindy needed a 9. 9 ran good. Kevin, if Kevin was playing, oh no, he needs a 7. Let's see. I have no idea how to say your name. I'm sitting here trying to figure. You're looking for Belmont tips, but I'm only handicapping Keeneland and Gulfstream today. But if check the chat room, they got a people are posting some picks. I would imagine someone would be playing some Belmont. Trying to figure out which part of your name I could go with though. When does Gulfstream Turf come back? I'm guessing championship week or championship month or whatever. I haven't seen any press releases, but then again, I don't look for press content. Like I'm always the last one to freaking know. Oh, grab a jacket. I'm always the last one to pay attention to that shit. Oh, Nest is running at Arlington, or yeah, Arlington today. That can't be early in the card, right? Only in the 3rd race. Oh Lord, they got a 5 horse field at Belmont and a 1 to 5. Yeah, my advice at Belmont: don't be in that race unless you can beat the 1. I would not touch that race. What race is Nest in today? Ooh, 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 ooh. Nest is in race 3 at Belmont? Really? Race 3? That sounds like an undercard. That shouldn't be in race 3. Race 3? Nest is running at. What do you mean Nest is running? Am I lost? I know how to spell Nest, and I'm looking at race 3. I know how to spell Nest. I'm a terrible speller, but I know how to spell Nest. Nest is. I'm fucking lost because it looks like you guys are telling me that Nest is running in this race, and I swear to God, I don't see Nest in this race. How could I be that fucking confused? I can't be that confused. Oh, motherfucker, I am in the wrong race. I was in the fourth race. Okay, all right. I am that confused. All right, he's in this race. He's the 1 to 5. I was in the wrong race. All right. I don't even recognize any of the horses she's running with. Not a one. Let's say Gulfstream going into. I'm gonna watch the Great Nest. I like that. I like her. She's obviously a very nice horse. What is she coming off of 2 wins? 2 wins. Second in the Belmont. Then she comes back and beat a Secret Oath twice. Pretty easily, I think, both times. Sungi's rubbing his belly. Dude, I haven't drank anything, but I did an energy drink and then I had a coffee and it's probably way too much caffeine. Travel column with the lead there. Now I love to watch. Come on, I want a situation with horse players' tears. I don't care if you guys bet them, but I want to see horse players' tears. She's in very good position though. I'm holding out hope, hoping that I can get some horse play. I need my cup to catch them though. I need my cup to catch them. If she gets beat, I'm going to be able to catch some horse players' tears. Can you believe that race, Charles, that you got left up on where you beat that 2 horse with your 7 horse? There was people on Twitter crying about that. That they should have took him down. Oh, I'm going to get no tears today. Oh my God. The 1 to 9 betters are going to be able to celebrate. Come on, I want to hear the roar of the crowd.
To act is in second. Here is.
Oh, it's going to get my feedback. I can't. She won easily. That's how she's supposed to win, though. Yep, no tears today. But yesterday I had to laugh because there was quite a few Twitter tweets wanting Charles Horse to get taken down. In that 14-horse field, trying to help a 4 to 5 that wasn't good enough for 3 to 5. Horse players wonder why they can't win. Let's see, Blair. Blair got that single. Oh, I wanted to get some of Blair tears beating Nest. Oh, man, I would have got a bucket out for Blair's tears. Yeah, I would have been able to get a bucket. Although you're playing a different game. I'm really talking about the win bet betters. When you're playing those sequences, you could have stuff that's good other places, and sometimes you got to take those. See, we got a 7-horse field at Gulfstream. This 2-horse, I have no idea where this horse is coming from. I have no idea if this horse fits. I have no idea the running style. Just straight up ignoring them. Kathy says 347, 347. See, but this is a 25,000 to Peter race. They did go extremely slow in the first to Peter race and still came off the pace. Seven looks like the speed here. Speed has not been good on the Tapeta, but this horse is capable of rating, and if he gets a proper pace, I do love the marks, but it's all about pace with the front end on the Tapeta. I don't see a whole lot. Let's see. 6 has the running style that's usually good. Five, I kind of like and I dislike. Five, I'm on the fence about big time. I'll probably take a stand against the 5. Probably have him at about 10%. Probably the same with the 3. I think they got a chance, but not a huge chance. I have no idea what to do with the 2. All I know is I'm not betting the 2 under any situation, and I want the points. Wow, 2's the favorite. That makes me almost where I don't even know if I wow, 2's the favorite here. That horse doesn't hit the edge. You will have a huge bet edge as a better. Hasn't raced for a year and he's 2. That's not right. No. That's definitely not right. Let's see. So I don't really have a strong opinion here other than I just don't, I'm not dealing with the 2 no matter what. I don't like the Euro. I don't like not knowing what he is. And I hate the year off. And there's no way I take a year off horse at 5-2, even if they win by 35 lengths. That can't be right long term. And then I kind of see the 1, the 4, the 6, and the 7 are all roughly about the same. Let's see. The 1's over bet. The 6 is over bet. 4 is an overlay. And 7's an overlay. Oh, shit. I thought I had more time. I'm jumping with a 4 and a 7 win bet. You know what? I'm gonna key the 4 and the 7 first and second. With the 6 and the 1. I'm gonna throw the 2 in there. I paid for safety and I hate it. I did pay a little bit for safety and I hate it. Yeah, I did pay for safety. Hopefully, I didn't have time to look up anything. Hopefully, those are going to be okay. Oh, 2-1 to the lead. I thought there was a chance that 7 could be the only speed in the race. Ah, 2 on top of the 4 and 7 are okay. 29 and 31. I'm okay with that. 24 and 3, they're not going crazy, but they're still where I'm leaning towards they come off the pace. 24 and 3. Shit, I don't have the 3 at all. I need the 4. Come on, 4. I gotta go pee. And when I come back, I'm gonna celebrate this winning ticket. Did 6 come off the face? Oh shit, 3 I'm not gonna come back and sit down and celebrate a winning ticket. Close. Close, 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 but not a winning ticket. Dude, I pay for safety. Why would I pay for that 2 horse? Never. I keep saying it. Never pay for safety in horse racing, and every once in a while, I still pay for safety in horse racing. Why is there an objection and an inquiry on the 2 and the 7? They were running next to each other. The 2 had the lead. The 7 passed them. What was the objection for? Let's see. Do I think I missed anything on the 3 or anything? No. Horse does come off the face. Did do a good job getting in position most of his races, but didn't earn any really sexy marks in my book. Oh, wait a minute. What am I thinking about? Oh no, I just got numbers mixed up in my head. Everything's jumbled. I thought the 4 was gonna make a run there. He didn't really. What happened here with this 2 and this 7? Is that what they're talking about when the 6 goes by both of them? I gotta blow this up. I gotta see what they're bitching about. 7's on the inside, 2 is drifting over. I don't know. They can take. I don't care either way. They could take the 7 down. But to me, physically, the 2 looks done. The 2's tail bouncing up and down. You know how when horses stop running their tail when they get exhausted. But 7 did come over. To me, I don't want to feel sorry for the 2 because the 2 had the lead. He gave it up, and then he did re-rally a bit. But I don't really care. They can take him down or leave him up. I honestly don't really care one way or another. Does anyone need this to change or to stop? Listen, I did play the 2 horses that I thought the only thing that 3 surprised me a bit and probably shouldn't have surprised me that much. I still think he's a nod below those. But I didn't have any extra points to work. No, that's where my math ended up with, and I played my ticket that I liked. So I was wrong that ticket. But I liked where my math was. And why wouldn't there be ejection be on the 6 and the 7? Like the 2 should be claiming on both of them to try to get something. But I don't think the 6 is going to be taken down either, though. Oh, Blair needs it to stay up. Blair needs. I can honestly, like, I don't believe in helping a horse. And the way that you see the 2 tails, Bob, usually you see that on a horse that's quitting, not a horse that keeps trying. So I think that his tail bobbed twice and then the accident or the infraction happened. I'm not sure if he was ever going to beat the 7. Yeah, I think they left that up. They left that up. Oh, they took it down. I thought they were going to leave that up. Oh, they took it down. You know what? Do the adjustment, Gulfstream, before you take the sign down, and I won't make that mistake. I kind of thought because they took the sign down first, they weren't going to do it. All right, I did have to get some losing tickets for me out of the way. I think I own the horse racing gods a whole bunch, like 9 losers. See, I only played 1 race at Keeneland, won that race. I think I played 2 races at Gulfstream a little bit. 2 races, was it? No, I decided not to bet that. Did I only play 1 or 2 races? No, I played 3 total races. 3 total races. 3 total races. Blair is killing it today. Nice. Is that a pretty good try? Let's see, 6-5 over 9 or 10 to wait. Where did my mouse go? Did my mouse just go dead? Where the fuck is my mouse? Where's my mouse? Let me see if I can get a charge real quick. I don't know where my mouse sensor disappeared to. Let me just see if I can look this race up right here and see what kind of race it is at Keeneland. Third race. Shit, another dude, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm using a wireless mouse. It is on the screen? Is it moving on the screen? I might have to restart. I don't know. Jay says the mouse cursor is on his screen. Omar's saying if I pull out the UB, what the fuck is the UBS? What do you mean by the UBS? I got a Mac mouse. Oh, I think you're talking about on a regular thing when you buy a mouse, you put that little chip in the back of your computer. Chip. I got a Apple mouse that came with the computer, and I don't have that. I think I'm gonna have to do the restart. I think I'm gonna have to turn it off, turn it back on, and hopefully, yeah, I don't have the yeah, I don't have one of those UBS. You know, like when you buy a mouse, not with a Mac. Let's see, I want to watch this race, but I think if something doesn't change, I'm gonna look it on my tablet. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to reboot like I have before, and hopefully I would be able to keep this same stream. You know what? This is a. I'm gonna reboot now actually, because this race, all the favorites are on the outside. It's a dirt race. I'd be looking on the outside. I'm kind of glancing at the horses. There's nothing that great in this race. I do think it's going to be like 5, 6, 7, kind of outside. And I think 5 and 6 probably are the right two favorites. So I don't think I see that much upside in this race. So I'm going to boot now. And I should be able to be back on by the time this race is over. I think I can do it pretty quick. Yeah, I think I just froze here. So, but I think I got to unplug everything if I remember. Okay. I think I'm live, but I'm not sure. I think I'm live.
For centuries, smart investors have used.
All right, I think I'm live. Let's see, move that. Oh, wait. I need to chat. Let's see. Channel. Where do I go and find? How do I forget how to jump in a stream once that's. Maybe create, go live. There's my chat room. Am I back? Hope I just don't have to start a new stream. Oh, I'm live again? Okay, cool. Cool. All right, that didn't take that long. I used to always have to start a new fucking stream, and the last few times I've been able to do it with the old stream, you know, where you guys don't have to go out and come back in. See, is my Google Chrome working? Not letting me sign into my other browser. Ah, fuck it. I'll just look at over here. Out Safari. Let me see. I just need the races. I don't care what browser I use. Or am I rushing? I might be rushing it. Although this computer never has any lag. I can get my porn like that. Gonna be this what 5, 6, 7, the three outside horses, whoever they were. Was that the third or the fourth race? Let's see, that's Gulfstream's form. Oh, here's a replay. Third race. So unless the 7, I did that for me to cry outside horses right now. 7 looks a little too far back. No. 5. Looks like that came in 6, 5, 7 then. Yeah, didn't miss anything there. Obviously loved what I seen there, but that was a really good time, I guess, for that. The only question is, was the 6 the horse on the lead the whole way around, or was that the 5? I think the 6 stalked. I think the 5 had the lead and went towards the inside. Oh, I don't know. Gulfstream? We're going to try to look at Gulfstream. Let's see. That was pretty easy. In my past, within the range, I guess. I hate to say it, but that it was in my range. What's up? Yeah, 6 taken, but it's like Gulfstream just went over with. This caught my eye. I did not see the class advantage on that 6. I would have gave 6 a few more points. But you know, he was a favorite. I don't really care. That just caught my eye really bad. That caught my eye. Let's see. Got to get the pin working here. Torpedo race. I was hoping this would have been on the dirt. Let's see, 7 horses. I got enough time here. Well, no 5 races or anything. I don't know. Colonial to Gulfstream does not sound like. Or does not have the greatest marks to me. Slow, slow, slow. 2 races ago, but he was chasing one of the slowest paces of the day. It was early pressing day. He was a stalking. He was 2 lengths back on probably one of the slowest races of the day. That could be sneaky good. But then last race, he matched strides with the slowest winner and then was too slow to win. Race that he won was at Tampa. I mean, it was first time. I don't know. For me to want to take 8-5 on him just sounds wrong. Let's see, but 5 looks terrible. Six was coming off a year layoff. Last race wasn't bad considering that. Bad rail, early pressing day, did not have the rail. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. The race on the 6 is not bad looking. 7 got some interesting marks. 4 races ago, it was an inside day. He had the 5-hole. Comes back early pressing day, wins, almost being the fastest winner of the day. And then last race going too fast to win. 14-1. That race has a little bit of upside, but his speed figure looks deep. But my mark says that he has a fair shot. Let's see, 8 horse. I gotta like that race. 2 back at Saratoga. That's obviously a good race. Goes to press style. I just don't have press style notes. But other than that last race, he probably deserves to be favorite to me. Already. Exact in a box. Should be able to get that in. Can I get a win bet on the 6 and the 7? I don't know if win bet on the 6 and the 7. That 4 would have got me anyways. I didn't use the 1 or the 4. I really wanted to be right about the 1 though. I kind of cut that down because I just was not right about him. I would have been better leaving them both of them at 29%. Let's see, if I would have left that, how would that have looked? That would have stayed at 29. That would have stayed at 29. That makes the 8 horse over bet. That makes the 1 actually being a bit of an overlay. Yeah, 1 would have actually been an overlay. That's what I did, and then I went to the 8 more. I thought the 4, the 6 were the same. So actually my betting board wasn't bad other than me switching that to the 1 at the very end. And I still put the 1 at 15%. I didn't really have time to look at everything. 7 was technically my 4th choice, and eh. Let's see. But even if I left that, I don't think I want I wouldn't have wanted the 4-8, and I probably wouldn't have wanted the 4-1. 1-4. I probably would have wanted those two combinations actually. What's up, Live Racing Tips? Hey man, it would be a cool thing if you would have asked for. Still freezing up. What isn't the first time I've been having issues? According to my thing, I'm working. Let's see. Really, I'm freezing up to everyone, huh? Oh, Kathleen, I didn't curse myself yesterday. Shit, you might have missed it. I already hit a 125 to 1 exacta that we crushed. First race. It's settled out. Let me know if it's still going. I'm gonna put it on the stream here. Freezing up too, getting better. Let's see. I want to see what it looks like. I don't know if it's internet issue. I did change the settings a little bit to do it, but we didn't have problem the last couple days. All right, let's go over to Keeneland. I'll keep an eye on it. You guys will probably keep letting me know if it's bad there. Grandma says my bald head is interference. I got to put the tinfoil hat on to block the rays over there. Yeah, we haven't had much trouble with things. We got another dirt race at Keeneland. We love the outside, but there's not a lot of here. Well, we got $100,000 optional claiming. Guys know I'm going to keep doing it until I get beat bad over there at Keeneland, and they haven't been able to do it yet. I just believe it's an outside track there. Jay thought my bald head was a cursor. Let's see, we do got, I do like, let's see, we do got a couple inside horses that are taking action, and this trend keeps up. Problem is, it's not that big of a field, and you still got a 2-to-1 on the outside. This is generally what I would consider a bad race, where you got a 2-to-1, a 5-to-2, and a 3-to-1. They're really forcing you to be right here. Let's see this 2-horse. What the fuck is going on? Oh, it's $100,000 race. For some reason, I thought it was a $10,000 race. I was ready to say, how is this horse being left, let alone for optional claiming 10,000? Okay. I mean, obviously, you can see the one on, or the class on the 2. I think everyone can see that. I would like the 2, other than I think he's on the inside, and I just don't think the inside's good, and I'm poking a hole in a short price horse. But 3 races go, speed favoring track, fastest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with that. 2 races go, bad rail, stalking closing day, ran against the bias, had the bad rail. I love that his figures went down. Average, slow. And then last race, he was fast at the first call in a grade 1 race. Wouldn't surprise me, but I'm going to be hard on him just because of the rail. He does not have 1,000% chance to win that race, I promise you. Not 1,000%. He might win, but he's definitely not 1,000% chance. Let's see, the 3 horse. Going to be towards the inside. Going to break a little bit slower. Looks like a stalker. 4 races go, early pressing day. Won that race being the slowest winner of the day. Just allowance 1x. I should not have gave him the asterisk that day. He ran with the track. 4 races ago, I might have miscounted and see that race 3 races back. So he did not run against the bias that day. He was just the slowest winner that day. 3 races ago, early pressing day, he was a little too far back. I don't mind the asterisk there. Goes to Colonial, 1 race sample, but fuck, you're supposed to win at Colonial if you're anything. And then last race didn't blow me away, just average. I'm still thinking about 10%. I might be too hard on the horses on the inside. Let's say 4. I don't have marks at those tracks, but just looking at him, he's kind of blind. Blah. He's an optional claiming 40,000. You know, there's a lot of horses with a lot more class than him. I probably should be harder on him than this, but I'm going to give him a 10% chance just because he's in the 4 hole. But that me saying that, I kind of don't like him. Other than I'd use him just because he's in the 4 hole. I say 5 definitely has some upside. I like that race. 4 races ago, it was early pressing day. That's what he was. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Max drives with the fastest winner. Average at the finish. That's a nice race. Comes back. Bad rail day. Wins going against the bias. Fastest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong with that. 2 races ago, bad rail day. That didn't bother him. Went too fast to win. Love that race. And the last race, he quit, but he was still fast early. And then the 6 has been fast early. Let's see. I think those 2 horses should be favorite, but I don't think they're should be about 43%. That's a little high. That's probably how I see the race. I'd favor the 6. Let's see. So I do got 5 being a little bit of overlay. 3-2 should be as a price to me. It's 2-1, technically a little bit of an overlay. Got the 6 at 2-1, technically a little bit of an overlay. I beefed up the 2s and 3s chances, but they're, I think they're about 16% chance to win. I just don't think there's anywhere for me to really go here. Maybe forcing the 4 to get first or second, but man, he's rough. Maybe just betting the 6 to win. I could go there. I want to do some tries here. How do I want? I'm just not sure how I want to bet this. I think I can bet this. 5-4 straight. Six five, I might run down with some tries. 6-4, I probably box that. God. Those are very cheap tries. I might just play them like that. Box that, box that. And probably 6 to win. Oh, I'm probably not going to be able to get all of that in, by the way. I'm going to start with the win ticket. Wow, they're giving me plenty of time to get these in. I actually got everything in because I realized this try was just this 6-5, 6-5, the 3 and 4. 5 went to the inside and 2's just outside of them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How did 2 get outside of the 5 so quick? Nice run. I think I got nothing. 6 ain't really running here. 6 went to the rail. Looks like, yeah, I don't think I got anything. Looks like though 2 was just might be the best horse there. Two one, 2-1-5 maybe. What's up, Gregory Ross? Five went right to the rail. 6 had absolutely nothing. I think 5 going to the rail and getting beat doesn't shock me as much as 6 not doing anything. If a horse outran that bias today, it does look like a horse dropping from graded 1 races could do it. So I really got no problem with that one. It's just going to be one of the 80%. What's up, Lloyd? Yes, I did ask Keeneland to make it difficult for me. I did ask that. I honestly have no problem with that. Like reviewing that race, if a horse is going to break the bias, it should be a fucking grade one horse. It should be a horse that's been running in grade one competition and has a grade three win and has a grade three third. You know what I'm saying? Like, am I really upset here in a race that didn't have much upside? You know, you really look at it, fucking 6 is a claimer, a $50,000 claimer at the best, right? 5's a $50,000 claimer so far at the best. He ran a allowance 1X and then a $50,000 claimer. 4's a $40,000 claimer. 3's a, you know, I'm getting cute just betting. Yeah, so I got no problem. This horse won a allowance 1X. He won a 62.5. He won a grade 3. Yeah, if an inside horse is going to beat me, sure, let it be this horse. Now, can we get back to the outside of the track, Keeneland? In a 6-horse field, too. In one getting second, the two outdueled the 5, put the 5 to sleep. 6 never got going. 4 never got going, so someone had to come up and get second because the 2 snatched the heart out of the 5. 5 was really the only other horse that really ran that race near the pace. So that's the race where I'm okay with something on the inside happening there. I got a little too cute. And trying to get too cute to get to a 4-1 is probably not great. A 4-1 and a 5-2, that probably was a race where it was probably really better to sit out other than Keeneland has been too damn easy. Lloyd says, you gave out 2 winners when I was buffering. Nice. That looks better. Let's see, Charles is like writing like shit today. Every month, no desire to win after the ass beating I read. Okay, we're still messing around with Gulfstream. Another torpedo route. Nine horses, no scratch, so a nice big field there. I'm kind of, I know what I'm into at Keeneland, but at Gulfstream, honestly, today I don't feel like I got. Let's see, I don't think we've been freezing. Just watching, just that catching my eye keep throwing me off. Oh no, not private window. Gulfstream, I really have no idea what Gulfstream's been doing today, other than I played a few races and weren't good so far today. Let's see, what have Gulfstream been doing today? Let's see, that first race, They stalked on a very slow pace on the Tapeta. That was a 4-horse, which should have been here. Second race, the 2-horse won, stalking. Third race, the 6-1 stalking. We don't have multiple tracks on anything other than the Tapeta. That 6-horse did close. That's what we expect on a Tapeta on an okay pace. On an okay pace. This is not that bad of a betting board, I don't think. No giant favorite, but they're not too bad, and they're not all same. There's some decent outs there. Let's get to this race. 6th race. Let's see, claiming 12-5. One might have some speed here. I like that race going too fast to win, but probably going to lead here. Hopefully there's enough speed here. Let's see, 2-horse does fit. Dropping pretty big in class. Last race was a nice win, and they want to drop him again. I never get striking while the iron's hot or whatever you want to call it. Three races ago, it was an inside early pressing day, ran against the bias. Next race was slow at 50,000. They dropped him. He was average and match strides with the fastest winner, right running style, and still dropping again. Definitely looks like a player. 3-horse has the same running style as a 1, as a 2, and fits in good form. But you would think that he feels a little cheaper. But if something's off with the 2, I think 2, you're questioning the health. Let's say 4-horse is making that same drop. He kind of fits too. When at Colonial, he's been running against a couple. He was at Gulfstream. Ran against the bias 4 rate back, ran up against the bias 3 back, ran against the bias 2 back, all against kind of better. Let's see, 5-horse should have some speed. I would like to see one more speed horse to duel. 5 I don't really like. Coming from Colonial, was running at Tampa before that. I don't trust him. He's going to have to deal with the 1. Six got the right running style. Unless 1 gets a nice pace, I think 1's going to have a hard time winning. Same with the 8. Wow, 8's actually taking that much action, huh? Same with the 9. I'm getting rid of all the speed kind of deal. I think there's enough speed for them to come off the back end here. Got 5 horses left, 19%, so pretty close to 20%. Let's see. I still can't. Okay, so 2 should be a bet more than the 3. Let's say the 3 and the 7. The 3. 3 and 7 should be a little bit more of a price. I'm going to stop right there. So twos, yeah, a little over bet. Three's a bit of an overlay. I wouldn't mind him for a key. Let's see. Four's a bit of overlay. We know who I like. My group is 2-3. It's just deciding what I want to do and who I want to key off of, if anything. Let's see. The best horses for me are obviously it's obviously everyone but the two. 2-3's worth having, 2-5's worth having, 2-6, 2-7. The 2 wins, I think I want to try. Where did I write that down? I want to key off the 4 and the 7 here, I think. I want to key off the 4 and the 7 there. Do I want to do a try or not? I wish I could throw the 2 out completely, but I can't. There we go. Let's see, what am I doing? Two, three, 4, 6, and 7. Do I want anything else there? I'm going to slide in one more win bet, a smaller bet on the 3 horse to win also. So I keyed off the 4 and the 7, and I bet the 4 and the 7 to win. but a smaller bet on the 3 to win also. Did not do any tries there. I probably could have did tries there, actually. Everyone that I like is at a pretty decent price once I get past the 2. Let's see. Cindy likes the 5 over there in race 6. Hawk River likes the 6 with the 3, 4, 6. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs likes the 4, 6, 8. I know I need this pace to be fairly fast here. If this pace is not fast, I don't think I have a shot in hell. I don't like that the 1's off the pace right now. 24-1, I'm fairly happy with that pace, but I don't like that the 1's not up on the lead. I think the 1's going to get a perfect position. $47-4. Come on, keep picking it up. But I think this 1's getting too good of a position. Got up there with a shot, and I'm not even sure. Here we come. All right, here comes. Come on, 4. Come on, 4. Go by. This is easy. Get out. But I'm not going to hit the exacta. Come on, 6. Any way to. Nah, 6 is too far back. I needed some help for a second. Got 6-1 on the 4. I thought his fair value should have been 3-1. 7-2. 7-2. I didn't like the 5. I thought I seen the pace. I just don't know why any of the other closers were nowhere. Well, I'm glad I didn't go for the try. I'm glad I didn't go for the try. Who was a 5? 5 I just thought was that was a colonial horse. I mean, 4. I don't know what that's more of a case of there, really. Cindy with a boom. I'm good, I'll say that. I would have liked to have that exacta with him in second. All right, got a win ticket, but it's not gonna be a great hit because I gotta pay for the win ticket on the 7 and the 3, and I gotta pay for that exacta. I'll still be okay, but if I hit what was that exacta gonna pay? The 6 got second. 4, 6. Oh, actually, that exacta wasn't that great. This is fairly pricey. Ugh, for every 16 bucks, getting 26 back, not the greatest. I didn't really check those. I should have checked those. And that means if it came in 4-2, it would have been pretty bad too. 4 should have been played. The 7. Bad. Not terrible. Not a big hit though. 5th race. And hitting that light at Keeneland today. Now the outside did perform in that first race, right? That first race was a route race, and I did like the outside there. Just look at this race and see where we can go. Let's see, 4 is scratched. What am I looking up? Let's see. So five's the favorite over there, and the three. Okay, we got $100,000 race there. 2-year-olds. See, the one's first race was at Evangeline's, but that was nice. But Evangeline's goes to Monmouth, runs an okay race. Inside of the track was good. Early pressing day, I gave him a asterisk for being too far back. Eh, take it for what it's worth. Match strides with the slowest winner, slow. Match strides with the slowest winner. I don't like that. He's on the inside. I'm just going to say 5% right off the bat. And actually, there's 7 horses in this race. I don't think. Well, last race was a grade 3, and the other race was a 200,000X, but I'm still against that rail right now. I'm just against that rail. Let's see, the 2-horse first race out, bad rail. I like the asterisk there. Comes back, wins right after that. Comes back after that, tries a grade 3 race. I ran in the same race with the 1. Going to be on the inside. I don't know. None of those races right there screams grade 3. I really question what that grade. Well, we know what that grade 3 was. Just 2-year-olds that are starting out, trying to find their level. Probably just a maiden special weight winner. Who knows if any of them even go forward? But that's not screaming too great to me. Let's see, 3. Won his first race out, stalking closing day. That's exactly what it was. Slowest winner of the day. That's your 5-2 favorite. Let's see, the 4's out. 5-horse won at Indiana. First race out, ran a speed favoring trip, got an asterisk, comes back, wins at Indiana, but goddamn, it's Indiana. He tried that stakes race with the 1 and the 2, and I mean, he ran pretty lively compared to them. And he gets the outside today. Yeah, I could see him taking money. I could definitely see him taking money, especially with me believing the outside is a better place to be. I think he deserves some decent amount of points. Let's see, 6-horse ran against the bias first time out. That's always nice. That second race, I don't know. That was at Keeneland. It was just kind of blah. Match strides with the slowest winner average. Did an okay job getting in position at the top of the stretch. Don't be too hard. They produce, yeah, they do produce some, but it's so hard for me to jump on those Indiana. But yeah, I mean, we've seen them win at Churchill. We've seen them. They probably even won over there at Kentucky Downs, if I'm not mistaken. They Indiana used to be a lot worse than a circuit than what it is, and sometimes as a handicapper, you forget. You just go back to your old habits of saying "fuck Indiana." Indiana definitely made strides getting better, without a doubt. But a lot of times, you never know where you stand with that circuit either. You know, when you got a little bit smaller of a circuit, sometimes it makes it a little bit, at least for me. Let's say the 7, bad rail, early pressing day, got the asterisk for running against the track on a first race out. Early pressing day was a closer, but I can forgive you first time out anyways. Comes back, wins right off of that stalking day. problem. And 8 definitely looks like he should be taking action. But nothing too exciting here. This is a route race, and another thing that makes this everyone is kind of stretching out. Let's see. My strongest opinion is I don't think I want to be on the inside. That's basically what I want to say here. That's where I want to kind of say here. So I want to be hard on the inside horses. I think 3 does start to get some points. I think 5 probably is one of the horses that deserves a lot of points. I think 6 has to improve a ton. Let me see if I can go with 12 points there. 7 deserves some points. I think 8 deserves some points. Let's see where that leaves me. 4 points for 4 horses, 25 points. 5 already been in the stakes race. I say he probably deserves to be the favorite in my book. They're good enough. Let's see. 8's barely an overlay. 7's barely an overlay. 6 is an underlay, but pretty close to the thing. 5's barely an overlay. 3's a little bit of an underlay. You can see my opinion. My opinion lines up with the betting board. I don't know how to express my opinion and get overpaid here. I think I'm just going to root for the outside of the track, and I don't think there's really nothing I can do here. Everyone just pretty much is barely an overlay or right on the number that I see this race. So wait a minute. These exactas, I don't think it's worth a win bet, but let me check these exactas. Wait a minute. Let's see, 5. I wouldn't want. They're getting in the gate. You know what? I'm rooting for a 5, 6, 7, but I would not do a full horse box there. 5, 6, 7, 8 was the 4 horses. I think you don't play the 5 in first. I'm going to just root for that to be the exact in the try. You can beat the 5 first and second, the 6, 7, 8. All of that is, it's not great. 6, 7, 8, 8, 7 is about 19 to 1. Well, for every $6 you're betting, getting 19 to 1. Yeah, not great. I think I would have to force the 6 to get first or second to the outside horses. Cindy says play the deuce for second. Yeah, I could see the deuce being the 2 horse. You know, on a lot of where I think there's a bad rail, the horses that I think sometimes surprise me the most are closers. Either of the two or the three angles wide. Three's not going to because three showed speed. But two with a super slow break, if he has any run, he's going to be forced to go wide and will be on the far outside. Prop would be my guess. Let's see. I didn't know. Did I write stuff down here? Because I did no bet there. No bot works. No one's, I mean, all the horses that I like, I think are in position to take over from the three, but they're not really coming. No one's really coming. Let's see. Do they catch the three? I think the four horse exacta box, but I said I would have had to force the six to be first or second. Yeah, the four horse exacta box, but that you 5.57 to me would not be worth the four horse exacta box. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. No, no, no. That's terrible advice. Do not. I hope no one played that for. Well, I was clear that there's no way I thought you could, but I had no idea that it went down to $6. So for every $12, you're losing 50 cents on the dollar on a winning ticket. No, no, no. You got to make sure. You could do four horses exacta box, but you got to be in a whole nother range. And, I'm gonna say, my betting board was good. I thought the five should be the favorite. I thought 7 and 8 and three were the next best. I even gave the three 22%. Thought six was a little below that. So, but there's when there's no overlay or you completely agree with the board for the most part, it was forcing the six to get first or second or sitting out, and I just decided to sit out there. Yeah, five definitely smoked them. Hey, Jared, use what? Don't we got Jared? Is Jared come in and I missed him? Or is Dean just putting a general thing to Jared? Let's see. What did Blair? Let's see. Lloyd liked that result. Blair said, "Boom." What did Blair hit? Oh, Bender. I thought Bender might have dipped out of there. Bender did a 6-7. That would have been the other thing. But soon I thought about doing that Bender, but soon as I looked and seen that the 7 and 8 exacta was in the 15. When I seen it, it was like playing 16-1, 18-1. And that's what got me off of it because I even thought, hey, you could drop the five, maybe you could find something. But soon as I seen the payout, it was like, no, you got to put the six for me first or second. But I had that thought too late in the game. Jared is focused on sports betting. Yeah, I didn't see Jared. I think Dean's just making a general comment there. Oh, Dean says he did some sports picks and they all hit. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, give Bentley a snack, and then we got Gulfstream. Where's Paul? Shit, I don't even have to balance my account. All I do is make withdrawals 4 times a year. That's it. That's it. If you play good, you shouldn't have to do deposits. It's a simple fucking game. Just stay ahead of the math. That's it. If you can do that and your opinion is not garbage, oh, this is going to be a really hard race to do math on. Really going to be hard to do good math on this race. We got a lot of first time starters. Let's see, that leaves 8 horses, so 15% starting out. But this is going to be really hard. Like to the point where even if you try to struggle through these, a lot of times I know, like, should I even? Should I even? See, it is on the dirt. It's going to be 2-year-olds. Made it claiming 25,000. Look, 1 and 2 are first-time starters. You guys know my views on first-time starters. I ignore them. When they beat me, I have no right to bitch. Whenever I lose to them, it's self-inflicted. Every once in a while, there'll be enough reason to bet these races, but we'll see. Let's see, 3 ran 1 race, makes it hard because he ran on a bad rail early pressing day. So he had the 7-hole when well, wait a minute. He got the asterisk for running on an early pressing day and having no speed. Dangerous to say a horse that only ran 1 race is necessarily a closer, but that's the note. I mean, that is the note that I got. Would it be shocked for him to improve? But I don't know how I could get excited at 3-1. At 3-1? That means the public's right now saying he has a 25% chance to win this race off of that running line. I mean, they can be right, but is that the right price? Oh, that sounds bad. Let's see, 4 horse 4 races ago, early pressing day. I can almost forgive any horse first time out, you know. Second time out, bad rail day. He had the 5-hole. He was a little bit faster early. I think to me that's an improvement. 2 races ago on a stalking closing day, he tried to go wire. He was fast early and he ran against the bias there. To me, that's a nice race. They probably didn't really need to step him up in class there, but they chose to. He also caught a speed favoring track. Didn't get the lead. I know he was close to the lead. He broke 3 by 1, but not the lead. If I'm right about that, I think the last 2 races are good enough where he feels like he's trending in the right direction at least. I think I've seen enough races to believe that he has speed, to believe that he's improving. You know, where the 1 or the 3 horse, I don't even know what he is. He could be a front runner for all we know. He just ran 1 race. It was his first time out, and he ran against early pressing day. At least the 4, I feel like I know a little bit. Let's see, 5's coming from Colonial. We've seen some Colonial horses do okay. I think Cindy's horse at 15-1 that just ran really well. But for the most part, Colonial horses coming to Gulfstream shouldn't be a thing. More my prejudices against than anything else. I don't like Colonial. Although 18 to 1 makes things different. He is 18 to 1. That does make things a little bit different. Same horse, just a different outcome if you're right. Let's see. First time out on the 6, bad rail, terrible speed figure, but first time out, we can forgive that. Second time out, had the 2 hole on a bad rail day. I like that excuse. Next race was a 1 race sample, but last race, I do like that heart. At least this horse showed a sign of life. 15 to 1, I'm going to be priced in on him. I can almost guarantee. I don't like this race, but if they give me 15 to 1 on the 6, I got to play. I guess 8 wouldn't surprise me. Ran against the inside bias 2 races ago. Was slow, but ran against the bias. Looks like he could be a stalker. Kind of still 3 races, so dangerous. And I'll tell you what, this race right here, that's an ugly looking race. Holy shit. 58-1 on the, wait a minute, that's Gulfstream? What day is that? That is August 13 at Gulfstream. Yeah, you guys thought you were going to see top secret shit. Dude, that race was so. You can look at that race 2 different ways. That race was about 20 lengths too slow at the first 2 calls. You can either say that he's not a speed horse and he ran his ass off trying to chase down a crazy, ridiculously slow pace, or you could say he's a speed horse. Look, price is what makes you go a different way. At 5 to 2, at 20 to 1, I say that he was not a speed horse, and I look at him positively. At 2 to 1, I go the other route. I say that race was bad, but it doesn't have to do with him. It's interpretation with the definition of price. Holy shit! Listen, I'm definitely doing something with the 6. I don't think I'm going to be able to do my betting board here. I want 6 to win, and I'm probably willing to key the 6. Well, shit, there ain't anyone else in here. If I'm keying a 6, I probably use a 10. Because 6 is a reason to be in the bet. Do I want to do anything else? Four, 6. I think I want to try to hit the exacta 2 ways, a 4, 6, 8 in a box, but everything is basically being bet with the 6. You know, don't be hard headed. I'm going to throw in that 5 horse. He's 14 to 1, 15 to 1. If 6 gets first and second, I definitely want that exacta. What's up, Lou? Cindy likes the 6-8. Oh, Cindy, I like it. Who's the other horse that Cindy likes? 6-8 with the 2-3-6. Yeah, Cindy, I like it. 2-3. Oh, but she got a first time starter, but I still like her ticket overall. She agreed. We can both hit that. Gordon says Black Belt. There's a horse named Black Belt in this race, or Black Belt Barbie, the 8 horse, huh? Oh, I was hoping 6 would be the fastest. Oh shit, 6 is nowhere near the lead. Holy fuck, how is this horse that far back? Did something happen? Huh. I would have thought this horse would have at least been got a break. Okay. I could still win with 4-6, 6-4, or 4-8 exacta. 8-4, either way. Oh, here comes a 6. Come on, 6, have some horse. As long as the 1 doesn't get up there, I think I should hit this exacta, right? Tell me the 1 did not get up there. I need the 6 or the 4 to get second. Six would be huge. Yeah, fuck. Is it going to be the 1 for second? First time starter on the rail. What can I do? Get beat by a first time starter. I can't bitch. I handicapped that race perfectly. I get beat by a first time starter. I can't bitch. Gordon with a boom. And when the fuck did all the money come on the 4 and the 8, by the way? I thought they were both 4 to 1 when I bet that exacta box. Oh, that probably didn't end up being as good of a bet as I thought it could have been. Let's see. It came in 8-4. Wow, the computer betters are just, or whatever, the late money is just too right. I should have never had that exact either. Yeah, I should have never had that exacta. This is a second race in a row at Gulfstream where I thought I was betting something good. I don't know if I am tired. I don't know if I'm not checking things. This should have never been a box unless that all happened once the gate opened. I thought I was getting 4 to 1, 4 to 1, and I thought those were going to pay okay. This I still stand by. I like that bet, so I don't have a problem with that one. But this one, I didn't have to retap that. If I wanted to retap something, it's just keying the 6 first and second with them again. But that box would have been garbage. That was bad. I'm not sure if it's me right now or it's just 100% late action that I couldn't have accounted for anyways. I'm really not sure what it is right now. So yeah, even if the 1 did not run and the 4 held on and got second, I would have said I did a bad ticket. What's up, C Money? Catherine hit the double. Oh, $406,000 carryover over there. Right, one was a first time starter. And I bet I could have played the double, right? Yeah, the 4 it came in a 4-8 double. Yeah, I could have hit that double. What is that double paying? 30 bucks? I haven't been able to play a double since we've been messing since I've been doing the betting board every time. Blair says today's been great for him. Let's see, Keeneland. Nice big field, but what is this? I'm worried that we're going to be getting to the turf, and I'm not excited about the turf. I want more dirt racing at Keeneland. Dirt sprints is what I want. We got 6 race, so we are going to be on the turf. I thought we were going to have some turf racing coming up. Turf sprints, I have no idea what to be looking for here. All I know is we got a fairly good field of 11 horses. Seven eleven, 711. So you're talking, let's see, actually there's 10 horses. I didn't see the 5 horse got scratched. Okay. I have no, oh. Now, yesterday I accidentally scratched. What was that? That 1 to 4, whoever, I forget what his name was. There one on the turf yesterday. I want to make sure that this 4 to 5 is actually scratched because yeah. Love reigns. Yes, I got the right horse. Okay. They haven't ran that many turfs so far this meet. Turf sprints. I got a feeling I don't think they run almost any for a year. Let me look up what they've been doing. Not there. Running styles. For the year, they only ran 15 races for the year. Only 15. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know. Let me see what they did last year and the year before. Only 27. Speed and Stalkers. Let's see the year before. Fuck, they only ran 8. It just gets worse. Oh, that might have been COVID year. Why? All right. I don't know. I'm just gonna handicap this. If I like something and I think I got good math, I'll play. If not, let's see. 3 races ago on this one speed favoring track had no speed. Okay, I like the asterisk and I believe in the asterisk. The speed figure was way down. He pops very next race. First race on the turf at 9-1. And then last race he went too fast to win at 52-1. He did go to Belterra to win. He went to Kentucky Downs going too fast to win. Wait a minute. There's another horse that came out of here. Hold up. I'm going to keep an open mind on him. Let's say the 2 horse, 4 races ago, stalking closing day, ran against the bias, went too fast to win. I like that race. I just don't like route to sprint. Comes back, another heart, going too fast to win at another route. But he was able to go wire to wire on a sprint, but it was at Indiana when he was at Kentucky Downs. He ran against one of those races where he was slow, but he was only 1 length of the lead, where he raced the slowest pace of the day. But he earned some hearts. They were at routes, and he was able to win. He just got the Indiana. I can't look down in the Kentucky Downs race. I just okay. Let's see, the 3 ran at Kentucky Downs. I got a feeling that's the same race as the 1, right? September 8th, yes. And he was average, match strides with the fastest winner average. I don't mind that race. 4 races ago, it was a closing day. He ran well against the bias, went too fast to win and popped within 2. Well, I can see getting to a couple. I got to get to see what some of these favorites are to see what I'm judging them, because right now I just see kind of an untalented field so far. I see a lot of spots I could get to. Let's see. 4 races ago, stalking closing day, ran against the bias. I like that race. Comes back, runs against another bias, wins that race, likes that race. Comes back on the 8, goes too fast to win, dies. But I still got to get. Let's see. Bad rail, asterisk, went too fast to win. Wow. I like his series of excuses too. There's a lot of ways I could go. I think this race can pay as long as the favorites aren't great. Let's see, 7 is a horse taking a lot of action. 3 races ago, it was a speed favoring day. Mistakes. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match rides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. That's a good race. Kind of backed it up. Although both of those races were on the dirt, he tries the turf and the thing holes in him than to be right. 8's never been on the turf, ran on a bad stalking. He shouldn't have earned. Oh, no, that's not an asterisk. I don't know. He just handled his business being fastest winner. Man, this September 8th race with all of these hearts at big prices, I might want to do something with that group of horses. The 11's coming out of that race too. He's already ran in a stakes race. Oh wait, no, those are the same day. Wait a minute. Look at the difference in times. Hold up. I want to compare those 2 races. September 8th. I think I'm getting more and more intrigued with this race. Hold up. Where am I at? Come on, Kentucky Downs. Get there fast. Kentucky Downs is always fucking hard to find. Let's see, 9-8 right there. Let's see, I'm comparing the 9th and the 4th race. The 4th race was faster than the 9th race. In fact, the 4th race was the fastest race of the day, pace-wise. I want to buy stock in that 4th race. Or that, yeah, the 4th race on, so fuck the 11. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to price this because I think I want stock in the 9 a little bit. Who else is coming out of that 4th race that day? Six is not coming out of that day, but I do like the 6 a little bit. Four's coming out of the 4th race. Three's coming out of 9th race. I want the horses out of the 4th race. You know what? I want the 1 and the 4. Fuck, how aggressive do I want to be here? Probably not very. Look, if I don't do a betting line right now with 10 horses in a race, everyone should be 7-1 random. I'm ahead of math if I don't know anything and I got to be higher than 7-1. Dude, one and 4 is getting a play. 1, 4. 1, 4 is definitely getting a play. Dude, I can do a 4-horse. It's just how much I want to go after. Well, I don't got time to talk this out. I'm gonna do exacta box. Win ticket, 1 and 4. 9 and 6, and then go back and hit the 9 and 6 a little bit more. I didn't go crazy here, by the way. I don't have to go too crazy here. So I did do a 4-horse Dutch, but at that range you can do it if you feel like doing it. Dude, even if all the horses are just random, 4 horses combined, I think I should win this race 58% of the time, if that's just not knowing anything in my head. So I'm almost looking at this like I got a 58% or no, 48% chance to win. Let's see, but I got more money on the 9 and the 6. All of them just to win. I'm hoping to get lucky here. None of them are really in range. Oh, 6 is up there, actually. Come on, 11. Do I got anything or no? Come on, 11. Bring this 9. Come on, 11. Come on, 11. I got a 58% chance to win this race. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Goddamn, don't fuck with math. I'm going to be a math tutor. I got a 48% chance to win that race. God damn it, and I didn't even do a betting board. Oh, fuck out of here. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, no, wait. Did I bet the wrong horse? No. Wait. Oh, I thought I got confused. Okay, I did not. Okay, I lost. Wait a minute. I lost. I thought I had the 11 and the 9. I got I the 9 was 11 to 1 and I kept calling the odds wrong. Oh no, I lost that race. I was so happy I thought I hit that race. Kevin said I lost, but he did a nice call. Charles with the boom. Dude, 9 was 11 to 1. Dude, I know everyone's pointing it out like crazy lately, but holy shit. New track record? Who was the 11 there? Well, you know what? I was trying to make a case that the fourth race was better than the ninth race. It was the September 8th day, but wrong race. Wrong race. Yeah, actually, that race is pretty formful, and there's an objection. I think the objection might even be against the 9 here. I think the 9 was 11 to 1. That's why I kept thinking I had that 11-9 deep in the stretch. Where are they looking at the objection? Because I thought 9 just came full of run on the outside. I think it's coming out of the turn. There might have been something. No, I don't think that's anything. The 7's trying to take the 9 down, but 7 was making a move out and 9 was coming in. Oh, what was that? What was that? Where the 9 ran up the 7's rump. Was that after the wire or before the wire? No, that had to be after. That had to be before the wire, right? Yeah, this is I don't think this is really this is not going to affect the 11. I'd be shocked if this is anything. Yeah, 9 was back down to 5 to 1, so that didn't even end up being a great bet. I don't know. I want to see that again. That was weird. And then I seen around the turn where there was bumping, and then I seen the 9 ran up the 7's rear, but that could have been after the race. I really want to see what I seen there. Maybe I'm delusional right there. I mean, I just cheered for a race that I lost. I don't know what that was. We know we can't trust my vision. Let's see, Gulfstream, we're going in the 8th race. Let me get the scratches over there. I'm just curious of what happened. I really want to see what I seen on that replay, but see, we got 7 horses over there, no scratches. Still got 5 minutes. Charles hit that try multiple times. Nice. Kevin hit that race. Probably a few guys hit that race. Dean thought I was getting awfully excited for a 5-2 winner. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, I thought I thought it was something like 8-1 and 11-1 or 11-1 and 10-1. I knew they were the worst part. Who knows, man? My mind just, I short circuited my mind there. That's all that was. I got excited. Hey, man, I thought I got excited for no reason. Hey, we've all done that at the track, right? I think we've all done that at the track. Missed up your numbers or thought you seen a different number. I just got to remember what the fuck I bet sometimes. And what's worse about it is, dude, when you're at the track and if you're fucking, I'm a loud asshole too. I'm loud at the track, dude. You fucking everyone can hear me. When I'm having a good day, freaking everyone at the track knows it. You no matter what floor you're on, everybody knows that I'm having a good day. So when I'm cheering and then I gotta back out. Oh shit, I lost that race. Let's see, I'm really not thinking. For some reason, I just don't feel like I'm paying it that much attention to Gulfstream today. I don't know if I'm worn out doing 4 shows in a row or freaking what, but I'm still questioning how they're running. I don't feel like I got a real opinion. Let's see, that one held up. Let's see, last race, but that was a Tapeta race, right? No, that was a dirt race, and we had another. We had an 8-horse win there. Let me just see where I can get to. I'm wondering if it's outside over there. If it is outside, that's where all the favorite is, and that's not good for a better. I really need to know what Gulfstream's doing. Whether I can look at this or not, I know what's more important for me right now. I need to at least see what they're doing. If it's outside right now, this is not a good betting race. If it's inside, I can make a real case to do something here. And without knowing that, let's see, we did have the 2-horse win, but that was on the route on the inside, and he was 60 cents on the dollar. So we had a 6-horse win on the dirt, but he was a favorite. It came in 6.579. Wow, that sounds pretty middle of the track to outside. I think no one went wire to wire yesterday. And I think no one went wire to wire today too for the dirt. Really, I probably don't know because they haven't ran that many. Really, they only ran 2 dirt races, and both of them were favorites, fairly big favorites. Put it this way, when you're having problems with the bias, you go to what you're trying to do. Probably did not explain that. If you're going to make a call, if you think this track is inside or outside, you do it based on what you're trying to get to. Like for me to play the outside of the track right now is just ass crazy. You got 2-2-1s there. What am I really going to do there? If I can make the case that I think that I can get to the inside of the track, that's where I want to be. That's really where you want to be here. Is there another dirt race? Next race is a dirt race. Oh, we're in the. Let's see. We got 2 more races after this one. Oh yeah, it's Sunday. God damn, it feels like a Thursday or something. This is one of those races where I'd probably think one deserves to be a long shot. I don't think I touched this race. 5 got really nice marks. I'm kind of thinking that I feel like it's on the outside of the track. It's also a race where 7 wouldn't shock me, 6 wouldn't shock me, 5 wouldn't shock me. 4 really wouldn't shock me either. I can see this pace being fast. In fact, the horse that would shock me the most would be the 1 horse outside and he wouldn't even shock me. Yeah, there's no one in this race that would shock me. I'm out this race. I think if I'm right about my gut feeling that it's been outside the last couple days, why do I want to try to beat 2 favorites on the outside? I got no bet there. I'll take it easy, Gordon. This kind of looks good for outside, and it might look good if they can force this 5 on the inside now. This looks kind of good for the 7 and the 6. And there goes that 4. 2's coming. That pretty much looked outside right there. Oh, they went fast. 21 and 4, 43 and 4. They went fast that race. But yeah, I was leaning towards the outside. I thought it would be really hard to get by. I thought one of the 5 or the 6 would probably be their first or second. 7 had a huge chance. 4 was the biggest reach towards the outside. That's the freaking super. Even if 7 wins, I don't see how exact is going to pay anything. Being the C choice. I don't see how anything's going to really pay anything there. Let's see. 7-5 is paying better than 7-6 by a few dollars. But no way you couldn't have done a 3 horse box there. Because if it comes in 5-6, it's paying $9 and $10. In fact, if it comes in 6-7, it's paying $11. 6-5, $10. 7's the best result, winning, and you're looking at 14 and 18. Yeah, no. Not really nothing. Although, if you had enough time and kept that energy, the pick 3 could have been hit. The pick 3 definitely could have been hit. I hit the 4 as a winner. Those were my main contenders. The problem is I thought those were prices. The 4 ended up, no, the 8 ended up winning at 5-2, so it didn't turn out to be great. I'm curious to see what that pick 3 paid. Blair, are you at a Rolex day yet? You've been having a great day. Hopefully you passed a Rolex day. What you laughing for? I thought you had about 4 or 5 good tickets, and I thought you started off on the first race. What, you don't have Rolex days? Or are you so far past the, oh, you're having a Lamborghini day? I don't believe you're having a Lamborghini day. I'd have to ask for confirmation on that. I don't even know what a Lamborghini day is. Let's see. To be able to walk into a dealership, what's a base price on a Lamborghini? Now, to say you had a Lamborghini day, you got to be able to walk in a dealership. I don't want no secondhand goddamn Lamborghini. You got to be able to walk in a dealership to claim a Lamborghini day. That's the criteria for a Rolex day. I can walk in. When I say I had a Rolex day, I can walk in and walk out with what I want. I'm gonna call a little exaggeration on a Lamborghini day. Shit, people have them. Let's see, Lloyd says 2 guys complaining years ago couldn't figure out why they only made $100 on a 2K show bet. They were the whole show pool. Dude, the stories from my great uncle and my other uncle, they were horse players before my time, because my great uncle, he would have been my grandfather's age. Terrible, absolutely terrible handicapping advice. He was a contractor, and he used to tell me sometimes he would have to go to a track to make the difference in his payroll as he was floating jobs. just a big favorite batter. Just a big favorite batter. Right? He was up there at Northville all the time. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, playing. Oh shit, yeah, Northville, dude. They went through some really hard pools. Like their win pools. I used to have more money in my pocket, and I didn't have much money. Oh my God, they went for years. I don't know how it is now or lately. I never paid attention to it, but man, you're talking about $2,000 in an entire win pool. If they were going right now and people on Twitter was posting arguments about odds changes with no clues, you'd be seeing them posting up late odds changes. Yeah, $20. If there's $2,000 in a fucking win pool and you bet $20 in the $2,000 win pool on a 20-to-1 horse, shit. You're taking out $400. You're a quarter of that goddamn what they're paying out. You don't think of $20. I mean, you gotta, it's like that guy the other day that I was telling you guys about. Well, I can't, dude. The track that he was playing at was so goddamn small. His example was just stupid. There was like I think there was like $5,000 in the win place and show pool combined, and he was complaining about the late odds change and pointing out the advantage that the computer players have on you, even though that horse ran second and got beat. And I had to point out, but the computer player would have lost. And trust me, there's no computer player in a fucking $1,500 win pool. That's crazy. That's crazy talk. But you hear no one calls these guys out on it. The track should be calling out people on their bullshit. Jay says he made a horse 1-9 at Fowler Park with a nearly $50 win bet on one. Oh, what were those pools then? Like shit. That's why I can't. That's like when I liked playing press style. Dude, I'm not the big. I'm not even a big player. My plays add up, but Jesus Christ. The 20, 30, $40 freaking double over there. Shit, I didn't even think that I could do 20, 30, $40 doubles over there. With the $3,000, sometimes the pool was just over $2,000 in their doubles. Dude, that's your responsibility to check out as a player. How stupid would it be for me to keep doing, trying to hit $100 daily double for $1 20 times? You can't. I'm the win. I'm, a small play. People are just crazy with what they think these should pay. If you got a $20 double and the double pays $100 and it's at fucking press style, you took that whole damn pool. There's probably just over $3,000, or not even 3,000. They take out what, 20-some%, 25%, and chances are you're not going to be the only person that play that ticket. There might be a few other people. But yeah, I knew I couldn't even do $20 doubles there. Shit, if you take out $600 of a 2,000 pool, you're a fucking quarter of it. Dude, when they did that track up by the airport that stayed there for one season, dude, I went out there. Dude, I swear to God, there was 20,000 people on opening day, and I swear they handled $30,000. Dude, there was no parking. It was nothing but cornfields. It was an event. Fuck, you look at the handle that they handled on their races, it was like $30,000 the total handle for the day, not per race. It was ridiculous. I knew from that day it was not doable. I knew from that day. Look at 20,000 people and they're betting $1.50 total through the day. Guy, I think sunk like 10 million into it. Shit, he could have asked me his advice, threw me $1 million, and it would have been a bargain for what he lost. I said, why would you fucking go out there in the middle of fucking nowhere and expect a whole bunch of farmers to be degenerate gamblers? I don't know. Farm country does not strike me as degenerate gambler country. I don't know. I don't know a lot of farmers, but dude, guys that wake up at the crack of dawn to work does not sound me like a guys that are going to bet their hard-earned money. Let's see. We got to get rid of the three. I know this is another dangerous race, just lightly raced. But it is a dirt race, so I might take a little stab at it for fun. Because I believe in the outside there. I just do. Maiden special weight. Nine horses. Let's see. One I don't care. I'm not interested in. Ooh, choose the favorite. I actually got to think about him because he got some marks where fuck I got to respect him even though he has the inside. First race out early pressing day, average. Second race out went too fast to win. Oh man, I wish just well I don't wish he was on the outside because the way he gets bet is if the inside is bad. The way he gets beat is if the inside is bad, and I'm hoping it's bad. But hmm. Four is a first time starter. I can't get excited there. I'm not willing. God, five is so goddamn ugly. I don't know what to do with them. I guess six is at least on the outside. I double. I'm not even handicapping. I don't know if I could take a blind stab at this race. Ooh, first race out this nine horse. That was an interesting heart. He technically got a bump. He improved his speed figure by 9, then he improved it by more, then he improved it by more. But none of its improvements. I mean, I got to look at something. I hate speed figures, but I got to look at something. He's not that far down. Then he runs against a speed favorite. Man, if he earned a heart, why couldn't he just show speed? Then he had another speed favoring day. Look, I'm trying to get to a 12 to 1. I'm trying to get to a 12 to 1 at least. All right, 7 to me is the. Oh, I'm sorry, 7. 2 to me should be the favorite in this race. I'm hard on him just because of the inside. This might be like that grade 1 horse that, yeah, if I'm going to get beat by an inside horse, I hope it's him kind of a few races ago. I'm going to give him enough points to say to reflect my opinion, but
And all these riders are in race.
I got 2 points. It doesn't really matter. I could give 1 point to the 6 and 7. I'm thinking of giving, it doesn't matter either way. Or 2 points to him. I guess I'll give it to him. So I think one has the best chance. Probably a coin flip, but I gave him a 33% chance to win the race. Six is right on the number. Seven, I got a little over bet or a little over bet to me just because he's a first time starter and I wouldn't know what else to give him. Six is another first time starter, but nine to me is the biggest overlay. How do I bet? Do I even want to touch this? If 10 wins, I probably want to exacta. 9, I can definitely bet to win. Could do a 2-9 box. That would be the only thing I would do with the 2. That would be the only thing. I wouldn't be against boxing the 8, 9, 10 here. In a way, I wouldn't be against boxing. I don't know why I wouldn't want. Well, 5 or 5 horse exacta box just sounds ridiculous to me. I wouldn't even mind just going because I do believe it's outside of the track. I'd have to get the right key there. Probably don't want to key off the 9 because I'd be too aggressive. God, it probably has to be the 8 or the 10. 9 would be the best option. So I could do that 8, 9, 10 and just do that. In fact, I bet the 9 and the 8 to win there. I hope the 7 does not run here. Key box. I'm going to do that key box. Key off of the 10 and the 8. All the way down to the 6. So I did that box. 10 and 8 to win. I did not end up doing that. 6 through 10. Keep this 2 on the inside for me. Oh, 8 got a good jump. 8 showing speed, but yeah, 2 just might be the best horse. I thought he could, but come on, Rail, hurt this horse for me. Yeah, 8 trying. Does 8 got a horse or not? Oh, here comes a 10. Two's not going to. Yeah, two's looks relaxed as can be. Come on, I need this 2 to go away big time. He's not going away, is he? Come on, go away, 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 go away. Bring me the exacta. Bring me an exacta. 7, I need you to keep fighting. 7, I need you. 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 All right, we get them home. I did all of that, and they ended up betting the 8 down to 5-1. I thought I was getting 9-1 on the 8. So I got a win bet. I'm going to hit the exacta. I wish the 10 had something because I would have hit the exacta there, and there. Oh, I wish the 10 would have ran. But you know what? I needed a 7 just to beat that freaking 2. Otherwise, I was fucko. 9 didn't run. My first thought was have the 9 in the key box, but I knew I was reaching for that 9. I knew I was reaching for him. The hearts, but man, those were some bad finishes. I wanted the win ticket, but that's all I wanted on him. And then or not keyed in the exactas. $33-1. Yeah, well, I'm getting crushed on price drops today. The last couple days it seemed to be going the other way, but it does feel like I've been getting the worst end of price drops today. Even the bets that I lost today, well, okay, I'm not going to complain in the first race. I mean, come on. I start out with a huge ticket. Kevin was all over the 8. Yeah, wouldn't it have been nice? I don't mind a price drop, but could it have been 7-1? 7-1, I wouldn't even have mentioned it. 2-point price drop. I would never go to Twitter bitching about a price drop. Oh, no, 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 no. Why would this be an objection? The 8? 7, you were all out to get second. Well, this could cost me a win ticket. What the fuck are you crying about? Am I missing something or Dude, there's not a hole there. The 2 came off the rail, the 8 came in. There was not a hole there for 2 seconds. I don't know. I'll have the exacta. Let's see how big of a difference in the exacta. That's probably a big difference in the exacta, right? Because the 7 was always taking action. Not a big difference in the exacta. It's a $3 difference in the exacta. The big difference for me is in the win ticket. Earhand said, "Hey, what's up, Earhand?" Yeah, Dean's saying 8 definitely wore in. What's up, first time starter? I don't think there was a hole there for more than a second. I don't have to make a hole for you. I don't know. I don't think this goes down, but we'll see. This would be my, no matter what, this is going to be my third race that I cashed off of today. Oh yeah, the eight definitely came over, and the seven definitely came, or not the seven, the two definitely came out. The eight definitely came over. My first thought was I didn't think that hole was there for a second. Like, a lot of times if a hole's closed, if you're not in the gap, you're not in the gap. So I'm not sure he was actually in the gap. And then eight just walks away from everybody. I don't know if they punish a horse winning by that far out, but who knows? I would feel more confident going to a coin flip. In the seven, I'm screaming like a banshee for this freaking seven to get second. It wasn't like, although you could argue the eight. I don't know. I don't know. You could argue that the eight stopped him and it would have been competitive at the end. I guess there's that argument. Yeah, Kevin, what's the point? Who knows what they do? It's just something to talk about. I guess if they take down the eight, I don't have to complain about them betting the horse down. I don't have to complain about not getting my 9-1 or whatever I thought I was getting. No change. Now, last time I said no change, and as soon as it came out my mouth, I think 2 seconds went by and then they flipped it. Now, that did make a big difference because I did not bet this very economical. I could have did a lot better by only keying off of the eight. I had to pay. This was a $16 base ticket, then this $6 base ticket. So you can look at this in just the exact pools. I paid $22 to get 33 back. Not a great ticket. I was kind of rushing. So I knew in my head that I needed this ticket because really I'm playing for rebates right there. I guess that's a rebate builder. So I kind of needed that fucking eight to stay up because that's where my profits are, my actual real profits are going to come from there. And I kind of did that race that last race when I reviewed my bet. I did the same thing. I was celebrating. Remember, I did that key with the 10 horse, and then I had a 2-horse key box here. And I was debating on whether I should have did that bet there. If it wasn't for that bet there, it would have played out just like this again. But luckily, I hit both of them. I was too inefficient. I did the exact same thing there. But luckily there, that horse I think stayed at 10-1 and I got all of that win ticket. So, but I have been noticing I got to be careful when I'm keying off of two horses and using 4 or 5 with them. I gotta, do I make that mistake some. Sometimes it's just speed and being on the, I don't want to blame the show, but it's just, trying to do too much and kind of not, whoop, I made that bet. Let me get rid of what I didn't. But that didn't end up, that did not end up being a great bet. So basically for every $22, I get 33 back. It would have been a lot worse. I would have lost the win bet and I would have, for every $22, I would have got 30 back. Not great. I point out some of your guys' tickets that I don't like. I try to point out my tickets every once in a while. Or races that I'm screaming for and people think that I won a Lamborghini and I did not win a Lamborghini. No, Bender. We honestly have not seen that many Keeneland turfs. We really haven't seen. So we got off. So I know you weren't around. We won. I crushed. I crushed Kentucky Downs with 2 opinions. I think I hit 3 tickets at Kentucky Downs and crushed it. Saratoga, we showed like, I don't know, it must have been 80% of we did. I think I missed 6 days at Saratoga and I absolutely crushed Saratoga. Oh, the reason I didn't do that, I did that as a backdoor brag. I'm sorry, Bender. But the reason I was able to jump out fast on those meets is I've been keeping the bias reports from the previous years. Usually I've been throwing them away. And they've been pretty good getting us in the right area. I knew I was going a long way around getting a little bit of a brag in there and getting to a point. But Keeneland, I got the last 3 years, the earlier this meet. So far this year, post position's been fair, pretty much fair there. 11% going wire to wire, 69% stalking. I think the speed's been bad for the last 3 years. Last year it was a little bit better, but you know how to do these. 19% is still what I would not call a speed favoring track by any means. Post positions was a little bit better to the rail, but that kind of still locks up. It was a stalker closer for the last year. But consistently, 19%, I'd be playing it. 19% is when I'm, 20% and under is when I'm definitely calling a stalking closing day or stalking closing track. And then we even got a 2020. 22% is the best they've been doing going wire to wire. Again, post positions, kind of not too, 1 year it was a little better inside. This year it was a little better outside, but not by much. Stalkers and closers seem like to be where you want to be. But opening day, I think there was a one race, 1 or 2 races, and I know that they started opening day going wire to wire. And we just haven't seen too many turf routes. Lou says when he knocks favorite, he's rarely wrong. He means rarely. Dude, that's a skill, picking all bad favorites. Almost everything you do after that is good. Unless you're always on the second choice. But yeah, almost every time when you knock favorites, if you're that good, that's a huge edge. Huge, huge edge. And could they at least give me a little reach around with a little bit of breakage on that win bet? What did he pay to win? They gave me penny breakage. Not too much breakage. 60 cents extra, 64 cents to the penny. I don't know. That guy that got that thing passed in Kentucky, he's always talking about how much that gives back to the bettors. Yeah, it gives back to the bettors, but you know what? I still think if you control your leaks, you'll be better off worrying about breakage. I know. Don't think that I'm pro hand takeout. Let's see. I'm gonna miss Gulfstream, but can I at least? Oh, I'm gonna miss responsibility. Responsibly. God, I'm slurring and I haven't even drank. There's no way I can look at a Gulfstream probably in less than a minute and bet responsibly. Responsibly. This. Wait a minute. This is a dirt race, and haven't didn't I think I seen enough to think that the outside of the track is bad. I think I said I think the outside of the track is good there. I don't know if I'll be able to bet, but let's see. They do got two chalks on the outside, but they got two short price horses on the inside. Let's see if I'm right about the track favoring the outside. It should be four through eight, something like that. One's probably not going to come off the rail, but he's coming. He's coming from a bunch of tracks that I don't keep track of. Two with speed. I doubted if the two would get out or get off the rail unless he floats off the rail. Meaning, unless he, just widens naturally. But if someone presses him and it looks like the three has enough speed to keep him on the inside. Let's say don't have much marks on nothing special on the one or the two. The two slow match strides with the fast. Wow, that's a weird race. He was slow, one length behind. That was probably a real narrow margin of times that day. Is how I would look at that. Meaning there wasn't that big of split between fastest winner of the day, fastest loser of the day, and what I do with them. It's an okay form. But if I'm right about the rail being, to me, I've been looking at everything as bias things today. Three is the horse. Oh, three was the horse that I was counting on keeping the two on the inside. Man, four had some class, but man, he dropped to 12.5 for two races. A lot of times after that first drop, I can forgive you. But that second drop, man, if this horse was right and was ready to come up the ladder again, I would have expected him to win one of those two 12.5 races after dropping from 50,000, $75,000 claimer. Let's see, 5 ran against the inside track. Other than that, he looks like he should be back. I think it's going to be hard to get past the 5 and the 6 here. I'm rooting for the outside. I kind of think the best the 8 or the 7 can do is kind of first, unless the pace is or kind of sucking for second as a builder. I think this is like that other race where Oh, wait, they're giving me a lot more time to look at this. Let's see what happened. They're off the horses. They're probably going to be a scratch here. And I don't want to think about, I don't want to keep on with my thought, not knowing who might be getting scratched here. Oh, is it just a jockey off and not a horse? So if a jockey gets hurt, sometimes they got to bring another jockey. Let's see, long shot Louis likes the 4 at golf. I oh wait a minute, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's 5 horses. I was gonna say I think you could box the 4 outside horses, but I kind of do. 4 does have a little shot to be there. Let's see, what are these paying? Because the odds are changing a little bit. 5. Grandma needs to get greedy. Get rid of those baby marbles over there. I know. I know. I know. I know. I know. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Daddy. I know. I'm almost done. Let's go. You stocky. You're getting all your fluff back. You're getting all that fluff back. So they just moved the horses out of post 1. Is that all they did? I seen them moving the card, and I was like, they are going to scratch someone. But yeah, the cards look or the numbers look right. Give me that butt. Give me that butt. Don't let Daddy get that butt. Give me that butt. Ah, give me that butt. Mm. I know. You streamed 4 days in a row. It's enough. I'm ready. Huh? You ready? Mama ain't home today either. I'm ready. I'm ready. We got to go do our walk. I'm almost done, babe. And I think you might have to go to a bathroom, huh? Let's try. I got my video going haywire. I think this try is either going to be 5-6, 6-5 with the outside horses, or I think either the 5 or the 6 going to get first or second with the outside horses, 4 through 8. Unless someone crazy gets off the rail or one of those horses go to the rail and they just kill each other. I don't know, and I'm splitting hairs from which one I think I like better. I think myself I like the 6 a little bit better, but it's close to which one of those I really like better. I think I'm sitting out that race. don't think you could box the 4 outside horses. Let's see. Do I like one of those? I probably think the 7 got the most upside to be second at a shot. Could I key off the 7? Let's see. They're trying to drag me into this damn race. Trying to drag me in this race. I should have kept going with the math, but that happened so long ago. I should have Oh, there's one more race there today? Holy shit. Yeah, we're gonna have to go potty. I thought I was almost done. Wow, two got an easy lead. I thought he could be much the fastest, but I'm hoping he doesn't drift off the inside. Wow, he's way off the inside. He's at least 3 wide right there. All right, here comes the pressure. We'll see how bad that, but he's going to be pushed back to the inside, right? Push him back to the inside. 6 looks loaded. 6 was the horse I gave a small edge over to 5. I'm still not sure if the 6 is going to get. He looks loaded. But really no one else is coming. So I think it's going to be super hard to beat the 5-6, 6-5. 2 and 1 hasn't officially went away. Here comes the 4. 4's getting a trip, but he kind of hesitated. Oh, it was an outside track there. It was an outside track. 647. 647. Let's see. Am I going to be disappointed with the payouts there? I don't think I am. 647. Oh, 6-4 is paying 30 to 1. 30 to 1. And really, 6-7 was kind of unplayable at 13 to 1. 6-5 was 18 to 1. You could have played. I didn't talk myself into that. I did give the preference over to 6. That's why I'm just looking. Could I had keyed the 6 first and second? Or just even first? Probably would want to throw out the 6-7 exacta, that because I usually don't want 13. Yeah, 30 to 1. If that 4 got second, 30 to 1 is a pretty would have definitely been okay there. 50 to 1? I got 30 to 1 that's Fang. 6-7? Or yeah, 6-4? 6-4, I got 30 to 1. I wish the I might have pulled the trigger if 5 was a little bit towards the inside there too. I gotta go see who's at the door. Hey, when you knock on the door, the door's locked, you gotta stay in one place. You gotta wrap around the porch. I didn't know someone was at the fucking door. Oh my God. We got a wraparound porch and she's walking back and forth. I can't see her from the doors. I should have left her ass out. How much is that try? If I just said 4 and 5, 4 and 6, or no, not 4 and 6. I'm sorry, that's not what I liked. Do it here. Do it here. How much is that try? I wanted to box it because I had 5 horses. Thought 4 and 6 were the most likely winner. What is my incentive? 2. 2 times 4 is 8. $12 for $1. I could do that. I could do that 5 times. Would you have it 10 times? What did I pay? $39? So that means do it this simple way. $400. Yeah, I don't think that was great either. I would have had to pare that down. I would have had to play that better than that. I don't think that was great. Yeah, we still doing the try experiment. Still doing the try experiment. Oh, I didn't do anything. I think just because people were asking about what the turf been doing over there at Keeneland, I got a feeling this is going to be a turf race. $12 horses, 10%. I like this race. Bad Rail Stalking Day. That's a pretty nice race. They're already behind the gate. Let me just get to the favorite and see. Let's see. The favorite is 7-2. The 3 horse. Yeah, fits, but doesn't look like a killer, does he? Doesn't really look like a killer. And he ran on a Bad Rail Stalking Day. Who did he run with? This Dr. Drift and Riley? Or is that supposed to be Deer? Oh, it's this horse. You know what? If you like the 3, you gotta like the 4 because 4 was closer to that Bad Rail to me. And there wasn't that much between them. Yeah, I'm not touching this race though. Who's the other horse that came out of that race? Was 10 the other one that came out of that race? Was that September root for the 3rd and 10? Because so far nothing else really caught my eye. See, Hawk Rivers likes the 6 and 6 with a bunch of horses. Who else got plays? Roland says 3 is a bad favorite. 22-1 sounds fast to me. That sounds fast. Ooh, 1's getting a good trip, and I remember saying I really like it. 45-4. This just feels like they should be able to catch this front end, shouldn't they? 45-4. That sounds pretty aggressive. Let's see. 4 is there. And 2 is really battling. 12 over the top. Who's the other horse? 4 held up pretty well. 3's finally coming. I thought 3 probably was up. Well, 3 didn't really end up being the favorite. 12 really didn't cut my. He didn't catch my eye, not at all. He didn't catch my eye. Ran a couple sprints. He won his first race on a closing day. He ran against the speed favoring bias on a sprint. Well, they did come off the pace. Believe it or not, well, we believe it. We see it all the time. I do like, and that feels good to me that they did come off the pace. I haven't charted a race for since the meet started. The 2 days. I do that tonight and tomorrow. I get started. I'll be kind of interested what they've started. I know they had at least 1 or 2 horses go wire to wire on the turf routes, though. I said before the first opening day that I was hoping that the turf would be favoring off the back end. That's what I'm hoping it ends up doing. If I think speed is fair or something or doing well, I probably I avoided this race and I'll probably keep avoiding the turf. Let's see, we spotted the 4. 4 and 10 were the 2 horses that I said I was cheering for coming out of that. Have any sexy marks or anything or marks? Or not the 10, yeah, the 10, the 3, and the 4 were all coming out of the same race. If I did not have that, my notes that I thought that was a bad rail day. That what made me think that I wanted to upgrade the 3 and the 4 and downgrade the 3. It kind of worked out this time, but I'm always looking to see if I think my notes are more. I got fucking almost 30 years of my notes, so I know what they are, but I'm still always looking. A fast pace, actually. I don't with a good college where people make mistakes. It could end up being paying chalky, and it could. I don't think it's going to be super chalky. I think it's going to be decent. I don't know if I'd be worried about that, other than knowing it's ABC. Or actually, it's a little bit better. It's there was 2 A's. 2 A's. I guess 2 A's, a B, then a D, maybe? C? D or C? Yeah, that's why I had no fear that Bender was ever going away. I told you guys Bender wasn't going away. He's a fucking handicapper. He's never going to. You can't learn how to handicap and then walk away from the game. You can't have a winning meter or a winning year and then say, oh, you know what? I'm never going to play that game again. You get busy. You might get busy. What did this trifade? I'm guessing the trifade. Let's say I don't got a ton of time. Yeah, life just happens. Yeah, fun. It's almost like when I hear these old guys. I listen to that one guy that says, "Yeah, I fucking used to beat the game. I beat the game for millions and millions. I'm fucking retired now. I'm so glad I don't have to do any." Wait, what? What? Okay, yeah, you don't got to go out every day, but what the fuck kind of talk is that? You're playing a fucking game. Dude. They're gonna carry me out. I'm either gonna go senile or they're gonna carry me out. Betting horses. Oh, fuck. You think I'm gonna? It's almost like a young guy. You ever talk to a young guy that's getting ready to get married and he's making a mistake, and they always say, Oh, trust me, dude. I had my fun. Really? You had your fun? You had your fun? Really? You outgrow that? I can get why guys with no options get married too early, but guys with a lot of options is always like, dude, what are you doing, man? You got options everywhere. Dude, I seen you last year. You had a different hot chick a week, and now you're settling down with this one. Everyone knows she's a bitch, and you're telling me you had your fun. I know that's a disaster. 50 cent trifecta came back huge. I think that's a huge 50 cent trifecta, Bender. I guess if you hit an ABD ticket, that's the ticket you want to fucking hit because I think that came back huge for 50 cents. What's up, Hector? I was hoping this was a dirt race soon as I seen that the favorite was on the inside, but it's a Topita sprint. Although I don't got a lot of time, but let me just see if the Topita sprint's been doing anything inside outside today. I don't really know. I really for some reason it feels like I've been so just you know getting off to the fast start and Gulfstream hasn't been the most interesting today. It's like I kind of checked out or something. Let's see, or maybe let's see. There's an all weather. Let's see. The one horse won that race and stalked, and it came in 135. So, and that horse was 7-2. That was that Colonial horse, that horse that I took a stand against. And okay, I do remember that race. And he was on the inside that whole race. He just handled business on the inside. And then the other Tapeta race, it was outside, but speed and stalkers. Tapeta, Tapeta for the sprints are usually speed and stalkers, and for the most part, I don't usually call the track favoring inside or outside. Let's see. First, 4 races ago, that one stalking day went too fast to win. Earned a heart, earned hearts. I love that race. I'm kind of shocked that he didn't win since then. Although he comes back on a 1 race sample, so who knows if there was an excuse there and I just can't catch it on a 1 race sample. Put it this way, he tried a turf sprint, and we know that the turf sprint speed is golden. And why he didn't show speed, he might not have liked it, but he did not get off to a fast start and being 6 lengths behind. I'm willing to forgive that race. Just knowing that you got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead, he had no shot there. Then two races ago, speed favoring track. He came out the gate, but 2x1 is not good enough on the speed favoring track. When I put speed favoring track, I pretty much thought that you had to be on the lead, not near the lead. So I like that asterisk. In the last race, same thing. Okay, he earned those hearts 4 races ago, ran 3 races, but I think I got excuses on why he didn't win on all of them. Let's say two's coming out of the same last race as the one and had no speed. So I think he deserved an asterisk there. in a way, I don't have, well, I don't have a lot of marks for his other races, but he's so close to the one. If the one's really priced right, that he has a 40% chance to win this race. That to me, two has the same excuse and might be some value there. Let's see, is there any speed here to mess with? Four, same excuse out of that same race. I think four, but the four's out 7-1. Let's see. Five earned those hearts. Got some excuses, but I'm not sure. I don't like route to sprint. That's a nice race two back, but I don't think he should be able to contend with that one on the front end. Let's see, 6 and 7. I just gotta ignore. I think it's gonna be hard to beat the one. Uh, 10's a first time starter. I can't get to him. Nine, I think nine got some upside, but I haven't been trusting these Tampa horses' form, and it hasn't been hurting me on the dirt, not the routes, or on the dirt, not the turf. I do think the one's a fairly legit chalk. That's the group where I think I would want to be at. I'm kind of thinking in a field where, let me start with 40%. I could give this horse 10%, and I still think the two's playable. I always point down those horses where I think they're going to be playable because I'm glancing at the board and I just think I like them enough. And I give them less points than I normally would if I was trying to get to him. Like, I don't have to hold points there. I just call it 10% and I can get to him. Five, I just don't like. Six for the win, I don't like. But at 50-1, I think I'd use him underneath a bit. Let's see. The first time starters, I would just say 6%. I'm not willing to play them. That's all. My that's probably where I would try to go. Those four horses. Problem is, oh, they're in the gate. Whoop, that's wrong. No, that's right. I don't like the 10. Well, I didn't get enough time. All inside at Aqueduct today? Unless the first time starter ruins this like that 10 horse, this looks okay. I'm just worried if the 10's gonna ruin it. Dude, I'm a motherfucking handicapper no matter what. 10's ruining it, but I'm not gonna complain because 10's a first time starter and I know what it is. Let's see. I didn't get to see who was the overlay. Yes, I could have played the 8. I could have played the 4 to win. I got him as 3-1, 23%. Yes, I could have played him to win. 2 was not as big of an overlay as he thought he could. I could have played that. 9 was a bit of an overlay. 1 was over bet. Could have got there just with math in my decision if, having enough time. I this is a I know I said 4 100 times. That's a 4, not the 7. 7 I got 6%. It's the 4. It's the 4. I'm lying like fuck to you guys. Either or. Watch me because I lie to you, or it's the 4 horse. What's up, Mac and Company? But I love my betting board. I'm gonna. It's so much quicker than doing it by hand, but I still got to give a little bit more time. That came in 410. What did it came in? 410 and one in 4 410 192 that came in. And I'm okay with the 10 being there because you guys know that I just ignore first time starters. And I had no bet there. I think I would have did the right thing and Dutched the 2 and 4 horse though. I do think I would have done the right thing. Max says I feel like Gulfstream auto fade any horse. Well, the thing is, I mean, if you love a horse, but dude, Mac, I honestly think my betting has been so much better. Sometimes I just run out of time doing this. Dude, yesterday, dude, we've been on such a fucking tear, and I even forgot when I was telling my wife about yesterday and the new tear that we've been on. Dude, I even forgot about that one horse at 11-1 that I said. We did the math. He was the only overlay. I just decided not to bet. Charles and a lot of you guys hit him. I forgot about that race until I was reviewing. But dude, using math to make the decision, I can't believe for all these years I've been doing it in my head. And dude, just over and over again, we've been on a tear like nobody's business. Yeah, Mac and Company noticed. I've tightened it up. It's been sick. Dude, I'm wondering how many times in the past that this cost me. And dude, I'm not even complaining about where I've been in the past. I'm one of the lucky few. I'm one of the lucky few with my past. What's up, Sungi? Now, the only thing drawback is doing the 2 tracks. I just have not been able to do the doubles. If you guys notice, for the last 2 or 3 weeks, I might have only played 1 or 2 doubles. That's the only drawback because usually I prefer doubles over exactas, but that's how much I'm believing in getting my math right each and every time. Not 1 or 2 races out of a day, not and I was pretty good for years, doing it the old way like everyone else, trying to do it in your head or saying, "Yup, those odds sound right." Oh God, this does not look like a good race at Keeneland for a bet here. I would kind of be shocked. I've been in kind of a sit and take it for a while today. Not sit and take it. That sounds wrong. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Is anyone excited about this race? Let's see. I want to say, hey, it's the outside. I believe it's outside, but this is a 5 horse field, man. This is a 5 horse field with a 1-5 on the favorite. If you want to take a shot against the favorite, I mean, that to me, that's the right thing to do. It's Maliat, or however you say his name. Let's just. I'm gonna look at the races. Let's say 4 races ago, Matt Strides with the slowest winner of the day, average, and at the 6 furlong mark was the fastest winner of the day. So obviously a nice race. Comes back early pressing day, 3 races ago, average, 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 running against the bias. Nice race, no problem with it. Last race, stalking day. Average match strides with the slowest winner, right there stalking. Probably need a little help pace because this is a horse that can't do it on its own. Finally won last race. Bad rail day in a 5-horse field, so he got a little bit of help. Finally put it together, finally won a race. Yeah, okay, put it this way. As a handicapper, this is what I believe, this is what I stand by. My rule. No horse gets more than 50% chance to win the race. I don't know why guys try to play super chalks. I don't know why you want to be that low. I don't know why But even if I agree with the crowd, that's the most I can give him, and he's severely overplayed. He'll win by 120 lengths. I don't care. What's up, Sungi? Let's see, the 4 races ago, stalking closing day was a stalker there. Average, average, average. But he was pretty much in the pace, even though the pace was not any extra. He goes to Thistle Downs, wins. Oh, this is Army Wife. I remember Army Wife. I thought she. I think I tried to make a case for Army Wife in the last 2 races. One of the last 2 races, probably that race at 7-1. And I just didn't like her. I didn't like the way she ran at all. Yeah, on Mammoth Day, and I even think that could have even been rated an inside day that day. She ran the most non-threatening third out there, still slow, slow, slow. I, I'd be hard. I'd be hard to make a case for her to win this race. Let's see, 3. Fastest winner of the day 3 races ago, comes back, goes too fast to win. I love when a horse gets a heart, falls apart, and people forget about him. They didn't really forget about him. Last race, bad. She got some upside. Normally, I don't mind this play. She's been getting beat by the favorite. I think she ran on a bad rail last race. A last problem. I'm trying to bet. I'm trying to beat a 1-9 or 1-2 with a 5-2. Where normally most races I'm trying to beat the 5-2. So why ever would I say this sounds like a great deal for me? It's a personal thing. It just does not sound like a great deal. Because 90% of the races I'm trying to beat a 5-2. Why now would I get a 5-2 hard on? I can't do it. But she's a horse, she's a horse that I can definitely get there. I got no problem if someone else says that's value to them. She's gonna she's gonna have to deal with the 4-horse. But the 4 has not ran at the real level other than the Alabama. Although in the Alabama, I seen that she ran with these horses and showed speed. But then she goes to $160,000 stakes. Couldn't win that. Couldn't win a grade 3. Couldn't win. Oh well, she did win allowance 1X. Congratulations, you're supposed. You know what? I'm supposed to be able to go to any 3rd grade class in the country and be able to pick a fight with the toughest kid there. That's almost what that is. She's supposed to be able to win that race. I'm pretty sure I can kick all the third graded asses in the world. In the world. I'm going to boast and say that. But I would think that the three shouldn't have any problem of putting away played hard. I mean, so far, just the allowance and a claiming 62,000. And 5 gets the famous. Dude, I got to start up in my game and broadcasting. I got to get the graphics and stuff. I need a department. The 5 is getting the dreaded filler. The 5 is getting the dreaded filler. Now we've had fillers hit the board and run second. I think I even caught a horse a filler and watched him win. How do I make that proper size? That's why I need a fucking graphics department. That's supposed to be blown up. All right, this is how bad I think this is. If we got 5 horses in a row or 5 horses in a field, I still give you 120 points betting line. That means everyone gets 24 points to start with. So for me to take 20 points away from a horse, telling you what I think he got to be. Oh, actually, he's a little bit of an overlay, but not a huge overlay. I forgot who the 2. Oh, 2 was Army Wife. I think that's how I see the damn race. Nothing's there for me. Although, by the book, now I'm going to say there's by the book and their reality when we're talking about betting theory. So basically, I know I can't do the odds the proper way. 1 to 5 is 3 to 2. 40% percent chance to win a race is 3 to 2. Technically, an overlay, definitely by the definition, an overlay at 5 to 2. I don't bet enough. I don't want to bet enough win tickets to make the score that I need to make on that. So by the book, it's the right play. But I just got better plays day after day than taking that. But, so if you see the race close to me, that is a right play. By the book, it's just personal preference. I always say it by the book. And then there's real life and reality. So I always feel like you got to bet too much to make really not a big splash. What's up, Reyes? Reyes? Oh, I love Reyes boxing gloves. Oh my God, those feel so good. I just don't pay $200 for boxing gloves anymore, being 50. 51. Holy shit, I'm 51. Reyes boxing gloves. Oh, I love them. Oh, you put them on and it hits. Oh, they feel so good. Bender, I've been pushing the content, man. I've been pushing the content. I've been having a lot of fun doing it. Uh, Thursdays and Fridays all the time. But I've been, dude, it's been a bit of a time that I've been doing Saturdays, Thursday, Friday, Saturdays. I've been popping on for Wednesday shows. I've been even doing Sunday shows. I've been doing we did 2 tournaments on Sundays. I'm trying to push the content, trying to get the growth. So you do the I just keep the alert button going because I've been doing probably for the last few months at least 3 if not 4 days a week. I'm even thinking about doing so I was trying to do 100% of I wanted to beat a meet on camera where people would basically see 100% of my plays. And the goal was to do it for Saratoga. You know, Saratoga got that short meet. I didn't quite made it. Made it. I missed closing day and I missed like 4 or 5 other days. But I crushed that meet. But luckily on the days that I did, you know how some guys, hey, follow my picks, be me, do me, listen to me. Here I am, here I am. And then you watch them and they suck day after day after day. And then they, when they finally win, they are never on camera and they're never around. So basically, all my winning plays were on camera. There was not a single day where, oh my God, you guys should have checked me out. I'm sorry I did not stream that day, but you should have seen me. 100% of all that was good for Saratoga was on camera. So I'm thinking about doing that for Keeneland, but dude, I got worn out and just making the commitment was too much. I did a silent commitment and did pretty good, but it's worn out doing the extra streaming and shit. Let's see, are they wearing the same saddle cloths or something? Because I can't make out who the hell is who. I think that's the one horse on the lead, so she's just the best. I think the 3 had the lead and just wasn't good enough. I thought that was the other horse, and then Army Brat got second. Army Brat was a huge overlay. Army Brat got second, or Army Wife got second. Wow, I hated her last race, but I still gave her 13%. The points got to go somewhere. Is that exacta that that's exacta where the betting board could have got you to? But is that a exacta that I would ever play? Fuck no. Exacta's going to pay 11 to 1. Hit the try to lose money. It's awfully hard. Wow, wait a minute. They let you bet a try in a 4-horse or 5-horse field with a filler? Oh yeah, dude. I don't know how. Dude, unless the filler, I don't know how the 3 passed pretty much for first. And the filler horse in the 5. I'm going to say over under for a 50-cent try. And I am not good. Oh, by the way, Bender, I am expanding my plays into tries and pick threes, even though I keep forgetting about doing them most of the time. What's the over and under for the 50-cent try? I'm going to say $4. Am I being wrong? $4 over under. Let's go $4.50 for a 50-cent try. I'm saying that's where I'm setting the over under price. I think everyone on the planet that liked the 1 horse keyed the 1 in first, threw out the 5 if you were smart, and just used the 2, 3, 4. I don't even think if you're smart. Wait a minute. If you played that bet, I'm not even sure that's smart. Oh, Kevin said he thinks it's going to go over. He's setting the price at $6. Charles thinks it's under. Charles thinks that I'm overpaying there. He just bet all day. Yeah, I know, but man, after the fact, sure, easy money, but fuck, try to squirrel away betting 2 to 5s. That's the hard part. You'll be like those people on Charles Seven horse when the seven beat the two yesterday, and people wanted the seven to be disqualified so they could get their super favorite up yesterday in that 14 horse field. Certain horses I know won't lose, just key. Let's see, what I say? 450 is my over under. I reset the number to 450. Let's see. Kevin says 6. Let's see which one of us are better on the price. Charles has said that I'm being too generous. He would make it lower than 450 for 50 cents. I have no idea. I don't look at tries, and I definitely don't look at tries in 5 horse fields. Are you guys even sure that the try was available? Oh, really? It pays. Do you know that right now? It's paying $11. Wow, I think that was overly generous. Oh, I didn't even realize that the three was I didn't even look at the names of. I looked at the names of. Oh, I forgot. Oh, that was the nest race. I remember being at Saratoga for that. Or I remember doing that race. That's right. I was supposed to give up on Lacusta. That's right. I only looked at Maliat name and I forgot that it wouldn't change my opinion. I would have did the betting board the exact same way. I would have did the betting board the exact same way. And don't say I'm crazy that I didn't have Maliat as a way bigger chance. I stop at 50% because I say you're crazy if you're willing to bet less than that. Holy shit, you're right. Holy shit, the exact the trifecta paid more. Wow. Okay. You don't want to come to the shake up bookmakers because we're going to rip you off. I would only gave you 450 for a 50-cent try. You don't want to come here. I'm going to rip you off, I guess. Should have gave who 100? Should have Paul? You should have gave her 100. Oh yeah, I know what the difference is. I just thought that with the one winning the race and the 5 horse looking like a total filler. I just thought that a lot of people would have went one with the 2-3-4 with the 2-3-4. I would have just thought a lot of people would have done that. Holy shit! What would you have got for $100 on Maliet? What do you get? Let's see. I don't know how to do it for $100. I know how to do the math for a $200 win bet. Let's see. For every $200 you get the extra breakage. So now there's value. So for a $200 bet, you get 288 back. Is that right? So for $100 to win 44? No, thank you. Let's say we got one more race left. Dude, I don't think I like this last race. I don't think I gave up on marking it. I think it's a mile and a half on the turf. I think I just want to be done. Yeah, I don't want to deal with this last race. I'm done. I had a good day. Good day. Just bet the house. I don't want to be homeless one of these days. Dude, those are the two uncles that I said just bet chalk. Oh my God, they would be betting big on those. Those guys couldn't even have if those. Well, one of them is alive, but he turned into a poker bum and walked away from horses. But he walked away from horses before, dude, when I was a toddler. I just remember the stories when he heard that I was getting into horse racing. His mind couldn't even wrap around what I hit. And the other one died before. I think no, he was alive. He was really old by the time I started playing, so he knew I was playing, but we never made it to the track. He was already like a really old guy, not getting around. Let's see, I only played 4 races. 4 races at Keeneland today. What did I do at Gulfstream? 4 races at Gulfstream. I did not play that race. I probably should have played the last 2 doubles. Oh, I could have played the late double. Dude, because I really like the fight. Yeah, I got to start looking at doubles. I would have been more active prone doubles. There was no room in exactas, but okay, so 4 bets total. 5. Yeah, very little action for me today. 5, 6, 7, 8. No, that can't be right. 9. Okay, 9. Still too much. Hit 3 for 9. Three out of 9 races today. That's still too many. I can't be doing that. We got to get it back down to 20%. But anyways, guys, I am done. I don't even want to go over this last turf race. I'm done. I've been streaming for 4 days straight, 7 hours, whatever it's been, just crazy. So I'm checking out here. If someone wants to, let me just do this real quick. Sometimes you guys ask me, I do got some marks, but it's pretty much. I think what it is a mile and a half race. So a lot of times, the times aren't in the profile. I just want to see if anyone looks interesting, but I don't want to stick around to wait for the race. All right, four got some really nice marks. 4 does have some really nice marks. But there's not that much, there's not that much. 4 races back, inside day, running against the bias, earning a triangle. I mean, came back and won off of that within 2. Not bad, but I don't know. Had to go to Colonial down. And then I didn't even do the also eligibles. Yeah, those are the marks. I guess 4 is probably the most interesting of what I got marked there. But anyways, guys, I'm done. Thursday, Friday of next week. I don't know. Do they run on Wednesday? Maybe I might jump on for Keeneland on a Keeneland Wednesday if I get all my work done and I got the energy. But just plan on the regular Thursday or Friday, Thursday and Friday next week. I'll just start with that. But anyways, thanks a lot for hanging with me. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Stay safe out there, and ring the bell and get the alerts if you guys want to know if I jump on without warning. All right, take it easy, everyone.